me on the downslide, down. I be heading up in the wild, chilling low. Yeah, foot on the gas, yeah, I'm on the way down.
Tēnā tātou. Tēnā tātou i tā tātou kaupapa. I tika ai ngā whakaharenga o te kaupapa nei, ka tīmata i tētahi karakia. Nā reira kia karakia tātou.
Te tima naka whitingi te kura. gentlemen, our ropu are going to be singing us a couple of songs, a couple of waita and a couple of hakas. If you do, okay, know the haka or waita, feel free to join along. And at the end, if you think it's up to standard, hey, give them a little bit of a clap, all right? Let's not sit there all awkwardly. We on. ladies and gentlemen, one final round of applause for Te Whare Kura o Kirikiriroa. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the kind of energy that we're going to carry on into our weekend full of jam-packed CrossFit and our P1 hybrid race. Stay nice and close. We're kicking off with our first heat, which is our scale teams at 2:30. See you then.
I think it's like a fundamental aspect of being human is feeling part of a team. It's like the ultimate feeling of like trust and surrender at the same time. Like you're just trusting that everyone is doing their absolute best and you're not just working for yourself, you're working for your team. You're working for an outcome that's greater than anything that you could ever do on your own. So it's like an energy that you have in a team that almost pushes you to do more than you're capable of in yourself, because you can feel that like energetic like support that surrounds you. The opportunity to go out there to give your absolute all and leave nothing after a workout and then see all your buddies doing the same thing, there's no better feeling. I feel like New Zealand champs, especially this year, and seeing how Te Ao Māori have been woven through as a huge aspect and a huge value of the competition and of our community and of our people, I think is a really special way to bring us all together and connect us through something that's more than what you can see out here on the competition floor. It comes down to our values and how we connect with each other, on many different levels.
I love being in a team because it's like you aren't just by yourself and you've got the support of the others around you. And also like whilst also competing out there on the floor, you're also watching your teammates. So it's kind of like you get to do the best of both worlds. You get to compete and then watch your teammates crush it as well. And then it's always awesome having the other teams supporting each other as well, even though we are competing against each other. But it's like good vibes. Teams is a good vibe. At the moment, our team, me, Bryce, Michelle and Aiden, are working towards Taurian. So the goal is, up until now, we've got 7 months till Taurian. So this is definitely a good practice competition. The NZ champs, I've never done NZ champs before. So yeah, it's great for the 4 of us to hit it together, see where we're at. It's the beginning of the season pretty much. So it's really exciting to see beyond that and what's to come. I think competing in CrossFit together as a team creates a special bond because, like you said, you're literally going through your most vulnerable moments together, just hurting and pushing your body to the absolute limit. And when you do that together, it's like you have that respect for each other. You respect each other as athletes and putting your body on the line for yourself and each other.
Getting this weight could mean you podium or you don't.
I cannot help an athlete if they work in a realm of safety.
Kia ora and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the New Zealand Championship Series for our CrossFit competition here in Kirikiriroa, Hamilton, Claudelands Arena. My name's Cody. We also joined here by, want to introduce yourself, bro?
Kia ora, my name's Jack Church. I'm here alongside Cody.
We're also going to be joined later on by Danny Ford, the one and only Danny Ford, might I add. We're going to be coming to you live here, commentating throughout the weekend. We're going to give you a good little rundown on everything that's going on. Try and keep you up to date with all of our fantastic teams and individuals that we've got going on here. We've got a jam-packed schedule for you, ladies and gentlemen. We've got our team's going to be starting off very soon. We're then going to move into our individuals. And we're very fortunate today. We're going to have our adaptive athletes finishing it off tonight as well for event number 1.
Yeah, and a special shout out to some athletes. We've got some wildcard athletes here today. They are Kaya Taurua, Aidan Tuake, Emily Julian, and Serena Hendry. Kaya and Serena both belong to CrossFit Mecca up in the North Shore of Auckland, and Aidan and Emily both belong to CrossFit Kia Mai, which is about 200 metres away from CrossFit Mecca. It's also quite a good rivalry between those gyms, so it'll be cool to see that play out today and how that goes. You could almost call it the state of origin of the CrossFit between those two gyms, and I won't tell you who's who. We then have our Australian touring athletes, which are Jack Verman and Isabella Valeo, and our number 1 NZ Online Qualifiers are Ben Jansen and Sarah Cabell. We also have Lexi Flynn, a CrossFit Games teen athlete making her rookie appearance in the elite division, so that'll be cool to see.
How good, Haki. And so looking at our teams and our individuals that we've got today, who do you think is going to take it out?
Obviously, I'm a bit biased because I hail from the mighty CrossFit Mecca, so I think anyone from Mecca will take it out, noting that our strong gym culture and our strong coaches and our even stronger athletes like myself.
Well, we'll soon see, Jack. We've got a number of highly competitive athletes out here today. Let's hope they give their Mecca team a run for their money. Looking forward into tonight's event. As you can see, whānau, on our screen before, we had the worms brought out. Okay, we've got a few barbells that'll be getting in there too. We'll give you a bit of a rundown once our events start. But it looks like a bit of a spicy one. Jack, have you given this one a bit of a go before?
I'm not too much of a fan of the old worm. I'm not the biggest athlete out there, so I try and hide in the middle of a worm. And for those that know the worm, the front is normally the heaviest, so if you can try and avoid that. You'll see on the screen there we've got a 6-minute time cap, 10 rounds of time. Individual athletes will be having a barbell with 3 cleans, 3 front squats and 3 shoulder to overheads. And those are the weights there, 85 for our males and 60 kg for our females. Then into the teams, they will be doing the same movements, however they will be utilising the worm, the infamous worm, which always brings out some stress in multiple teams.
Kia ora, Haki. As you can see, whānau, looking around at our stadium today, how good is that? Look at that Claudelands Arena turning it on for us today for our weekend down here in Kirikiriroa. Weather's not too bad. Bit warm, bit muggy in here, but we'll soon see. Everyone get put to work soon.
Yeah, the beauty of being inside is we're not affected by the weather, but they will be bringing the heat, so it will get very hot in here very quick for our athletes, and let's just hope they can hold on and start well, and then hopefully throughout the weekend they finish even better.
What's the best way to tackle this worm?
Oh, best way to tackle this worm, that's a great question, and it's all about communication for me. My personal view is communication. All teams have got to be talking to each other. There will be a lot of noise inside the stadium, a lot of cheering from our awesome whānau and friends that are out here, So they need to be talking, they need to be communicating the whole time, and that is the best way to attack the worm. If their communication is on and their strategy is on, then they should be able to execute it beautifully. Any more to add on that, Cody? You might have a little bit of a different strategy, actually.
Well, I'm just looking around the crowd and I can see there's a lot of height and there's some shorter people, might I add, okay? So, Jack, how would you place those people amongst that worm?
Well, ideally, as I said earlier about the worm, you'd want ideally a strong athlete at the front taking most of the weight, and then if you could go, you probably have the shorter person in the middle and then finishing off with a taller person on the end. And if you feel comfortable, depending on the teams, you might rotate those people out. Again, give that person, whoever is on the front of the worm, a bit of a rest. You'll see our teams out the back there, just straight into it, getting through that clean, going through their movements, getting their timing sorted. It's all about timing on a worm. Again, you'll hear that person in the middle probably yelling out, and then it's all about comms. Look at that, it's a beautiful little demo there.
That is primo, whānau. And as you can see, whānau, they're also wearing a few weight belts. It's going to get heavy as we progress through this worm. It takes a bit of a toll on the back, but again, if we work together as a team, maybe we can get the job done. Look at that. Bit of kani in the background there. Everyone's vibing, ready to rock and roll. The energy is high in the stadium here today, whānau.
Yeah, and we still have multiple athletes and friends of whānau rolling through, so it's only going to get busier here for your Friday down in Kirikiriroa, so it's going to get exciting. It's going to be fast, quick, energetic, and there's going to be a lot of blood, sweat and tears, which is exactly what you expect from in the New Zealand champs of CrossFit.
You might notice, whānau, there's a lot of yellow in our crowd today. What we're trying to do today, team, okay, day one, it's all about wearing yellow, painting it yellow. It's all about celebrating Daffodil Day. So great to see our teams jumping amongst their kaupapa and wearing a bit of kōwhai on their kākahu, their clothes today.
So team, if you haven't got your daffodil out there, this is your sign, this is your chance. Get out there, chuck your gold coin in, get your daffodil and donate to a beautiful cause.
Lovely posing there by Mr. Chaz Brown from the Charlie's Angels. That's the Arena West there.
There you go, straight into more teams, just getting their timing, going through some reps, warming up, all that good stuff. The better your warm-up is, then the better you execute out on the floor. If you can get the warm-up right, then the rest should follow.
As Jack was talking about with our warm-up, whānau, so just before our events kick off, most of our teams you'll see will go in the back there, have a bit of a play around with the worms, get the comms right, prime the bodies, good to go. So as soon as they hit the shop floor, they're ready to rock and roll because they've only got 6 minutes, and that's not a lot of time to get through the mahi that we have in store for them today.
There's probably a bit of nerves out in that back room too, which is very natural. It's the first event, they are the first athletes on the floor, so they will be setting the tone for the rest of the athletes to follow. Bit of pressure there being the first group on the floor, but hopefully they can step up to the challenge and nail it.
And as you can see, whānau, there's our schedule for the Saturday as well. We've got Event 2 and Event 3 for our teams and individuals, and we're also introducing the P1 hybrid race. We've got the community race starting up on tomorrow, Saturday. This is a hybrid mixed race. We will have athletes running, a few exercises added in there as well, so make sure we tune in for our P1 hybrid race.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I believe that you are partaking in that, Cody Harama.
We'll have to see. You'll have to tune in and find out, whānau. Shirts might be taken off anyway.
Hey, and that's the beauty of CrossFit. There you go, going into our final day, starting at 8:20, and then all the way through to our podium ceremony, which will be probably CrossFit Mecca on there, as I said earlier. Any other thoughts on that?
We'll see. We'll see. Look at that. The stadium's starting to pack out, team. Everyone's starting to get their seats. We're getting excited to kick off with our first teams, starting in about 10 minutes' time.
For those that are new to the old CrossFit scene, we do have a 3-day comp, which is a long comp. They just have one event today, and then the goal throughout this competition throughout this weekend is to just execute every single WOD. Once you do it, ideally you want to debrief it, park it, and then move on to the next one. You don't want to get caught up on this, as it is a long weekend for our athletes, so they want to stay fresh, rest their bodies every night, eat good food, hydrate throughout the weekend, because you can imagine it'd be a long weekend on the bodies. but that's what they've been training for all year. So let's see if they can implement their training and execute it on the floor today.
And even though, just as you said, Jack, they will be stressing the bodies, but we've got a lot of recovery stations over here by the looks of it. We've got a few physios around. We've got a sauna in here. How good. We might have to jump in between events, and have a bit of a rest, recovery.
That's it. The good thing about a sauna whānau is that 3 sessions at 80 degrees a week, massive benefits for your body. So there, shout out, pop out to your communities, get into the saunas, and you'll see the results. There's some athletes already there getting a bit of a rub down, getting the body prepped, getting the muscles prepped, primed, ready to go. It's not going to be easy this weekend, but that's why they're here. They love this stuff. They love the challenges, they love the hurt. It's not normal for people to love the hurt, but they do it. Empire there, going through some last minute comms, talking to each other. It's all about game plan and communication, as I said earlier. They want to start well on this first WOD, and they want to nail it, and then just keep getting better and better as the weekend progresses. Even though the bodies will probably not progress, hopefully their mind keeps going and their results keep progressing.
I cannot help an athlete if they work in a realm of safety.
shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never faltered. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Yes, NZ champs. I'm so excited to be here and to be welcoming on our scale teams for their first event today. They have just been given their 30-second call. You can see them all lined up on the start line there. Everyone wearing yellow as well in support of Daffodil Day, which is so epic. Cool to see. Cody, do you want to take us through what these guys are doing on the floor?
All right, so our teams today for our scaled event 1, they're going to be doing 6 rounds with our worm. They've got 3 reps of each of the following exercises. So they're starting off with our cleans, then into a squat, and then into a shoulder to overhead. Once they've finished 3 reps of each exercise, I'll move on to the next round. And they'll keep going until they've banged out all 6, and they've got 6 minutes to get it done.
Perfect. So all the teams coming out. A couple of teams just having a few issues with those cleans there. Might be the first time they've been on the worm, but not sure. Generally, the teams come out and they have had a bit of practice, but depending on what your gym has and what you've got available to you, sometimes that just isn't possible. And we've got 2 teams here starting onto their second round of cleans. If we have a look down onto the competition floor, we've got in lane 1, Project Far Out from Project CrossFit. Lane number 2, Built by Empire by Empire Training Box. Lane number 3, Biggie Smalls, W Performance HQ. Lane number 4, Empire Red from Empire East Auckland. Lane number 5, Just for Fun as an independent gym. Lane number 6, Soar and Conquer from Soar Performance CrossFit. And lane number 7, Need for Speed West Fitness. Lane number 8, Mana Maya from Maya CrossFit.
Unreal, it's looking pretty close at the moment. One thing I've got to add, team, is once they've finished 2 rounds, the teams will walk forward with their worm into the next section of our field there. They'll then crack on with 2 more rounds. So against the first team to finish 6 rounds.
A 6-minute cap is quite tight. That does mean that they need to be getting through 1 round in less than a minute. And if you've got a few bits of miscommunication, that minute can be chewed up real quick. Looking in lane number 6 there, they just had a no rep on that clean, not quite being able to get it to their shoulder. So all teams now through their first 2 rounds. And lane number 6 there, Soar and Conquer, popping it on their shoulder. We've got one team in lane number 3. That's our Biggie Smalls. They are the first team to move forward into their final section for their last 2 rounds on the worm.
As you can see, Whānau, it is go, go, go. There's not a lot of time for them to rest, so they've got to get that worm back up onto the shoulder, back into those reps.
And remembering, this is heat 1, so these teams aren't just racing the teams that are in this heat with them, but we also have a whole bunch of heats coming afterwards, so these athletes have to keep moving quick even though they are ahead in this heat.
You're absolutely right, Danny. We've actually got 3 heats to go for our scaled teams. 3 heats in total. It's about 24 teams today, team. How good? Pumping.
Anyone watching at home, there's 4 heats of this event, so these 8 teams will be setting the times to beat for the following teams. Now, it is an advantage to be in the later heats because it does mean you get to watch and see what works well for some teams and what doesn't work well for other teams.
Absolutely, and as you can see here, doesn't look so fun, but there's Just for Fun. Independent CrossFit team there, all working together. They're on their last 2 rounds, but we've got our first team finishing up here. Biggie Smalls, W Performance HQ.
So in our team, Biggie Smalls, we've got Jasperette, Lisa, CLC, sorry about that, and Sam, and they have set the time to beat in just over 3 minutes. Well done, Biggie Smalls. Who are we going to see come across the finish line next? I believe it is lane number 5, Just for Fun. They've just dropped the worm.
It's getting close, and now we've got all teams stepping into the last section for their final 2 rounds. Who's going to bring it home? They've got just a little under 2 minutes to get this work done. Remember, we've got a 6-minute cap team, 6 rounds.
It looks hard, eh? The worms look like they're a little bit looser, so that could also be throwing off some athletes as well, depending on the worm that you've been training with. A lot of worms, if they're new, they're really packed out nice and tight, and they're actually a bit easier to move around. If they're a little bit floppier, they've got a little bit less weight in them than what they're prescribed. They don't move as nicely.
Oh no.
Oh no, they're getting called back.
So as you can see, team, we've got in our black t-shirts out there, our judges. They're the ones that are out there keeping our teams accountable, making sure that they hit the correct movement standards, they get the right reps, and it's fair across the board. Lane 4, Empire Red, hailing out of Empire East Auckland. And the East Side team get it done. It looks like Just for Fun are making their way in for 2nd place, coming over at 5 minutes and 20 seconds. And how good, built by Empire. Empire Training Box, our Southside crew, they've just come in at 3rd place for this heat.
We've got just under 20 seconds left for these teams to get through these last rounds. Another team finishing now, lane number 1, Project Far Out from Project CrossFit have also come across the line. High fives all around for the team. And unfortunately in lane number 4 they look like they were just heading back to finish across the line. Empire Red not quite getting back across the line, but I think finishing all those reps, so good work from them.
So remember, team, these guys have 6 minutes to get everything finished. If they don't get it done in time, that's okay. They're still going to get a score, but it's obviously they're not going to complete the entire workout. That'll just be calculated towards the end.
Yeah, so on the leaderboard, that will look like 6 times 10? 60. So they'll have, sorry, they'll have a score of 60 on the leaderboard because they completed all 60 reps in the workout, whereas the teams that got to come across and finish on the line, they will get a time. So that first team that came across the line first, they were just over 3.5 minutes, I believe. So we'll be looking for that in our heat number 2 as they come out
And
for
there
the
you can
time
see
to
it,
beat.
Whānau. She's hard and fast, Whānau. We're moving straight into heat number 2 for our scale team. So as you can see, they'll tag in and out. Heat 1 will shift straight off, hopefully straight into recovery at heat 2 now. They've seen how it's all done, so they're going to have a good little strategy, I imagine, now before they start.
Alrighty, so 10 seconds before we kick off into heat number 2 for our scale teams here today at the New Zealand CrossFit Champs. Everyone looking great in their yellow. Stand by.
And we're off. We're starting heat number 2. Let's go over some of our teams. Empire Training Box putting in 2 teams. We've got Last Minute and Team Allow It. Those are in lanes 1 and 2 respectively. Lane number 3, we've got the Squeaky Hinges, hailing from 312 Fortitude. Lane number 4, the Broken Backs. Definitely think we'll have a few broken backs after this WOD as well. From W Performance. 2 Saw Cry, sitting out in lane number 5. They're from Saw Performance CrossFit out west. We've also got another West Side team, Snatch Us If You Can, from Saw Performance. The Wildcards in lane number 7 from the Hybrid Formula. And in lane number 8, we have Team Tyra Fitty from CrossFit 4010.
We've got our first team moving forward here, and that is Saw Performance. Saw Performance in lane number 6. Snatch Us If You Can have got an early lead here. Frankie at the back, so she is in the Air Force and she is an absolute goat. You can't quite see her on screen. She's hiding behind Mikey or Michael. He's got the blonde hair, which isn't normal for him. He must have put it on for the weekend. Looking good. But we'll see if that SWAT team can hold on to the lead here. Now I know that earlier in the brief, the judges were told that each of these movements have to be separated. So sometimes you'll notice athletes will try and go straight from the clean into the front squat without clearly standing up that last clean. So you'll see a few of the athletes standing there with some question marks on their face, but the judges are holding them all to a really high standard this weekend, which is awesome. Saves the debates later on.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at that, lane number 1, Last Minute. They're moving forward into their final 2 rounds. So if you've just joined us, Whānau, we've got a 6-minute cap to get 6 rounds of the following exercises. 3 worm cleans, 3 worm squats, and 3 shoulder to overheads. First team to get the 6 rounds done, moves on.
So just over 1 minute to go until we get to that time to beat from the first heat. So the first heat we had a time just over that 2.5 minute mark. We'll see if any of the teams here in heat number 2 can beat that. You'll notice as well as in worm workouts that the first few rounds will go quite well for teams, and then as soon as fatigue starts to set in, communication starts to break down a little bit, and these last 2 rounds, once they get onto the other side of the rig there, are looking a little bit messier, and we're seeing a few more worms getting dropped.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you get tired, you'll start to lose those calls as well.
Yeah.
Teamwork's important on this one too.
This is our first year having the teams on the live stream, and it's so cool for everyone at home to be able to watch their gyms competing. And here we go, we have got, coming across the finish line, in lane number 7, Wildcards from the Hybrid Formula. That was 3:27. I believe that they have got the time to beat.
How good. And who will be the next team to come in at second? It's neck and neck, Whānau. We're losing track here. Who's going to do it?
Saw Fitness back on the screen again here. I know that they have got over 40 athletes down here competing this weekend, which is a huge huge effort from the gym. Next team across the line, lane number 4, Broken Backs from W Performance. Now you do want to make sure you get all the athletes down there and touching that block at the end with their number on it, because your time isn't taken until the last athlete comes across that line. You can see Saw down in the corner there coming across the line. Frankie on screen there. Mikey.
And lane 3, Squeaky Hinges, 312 Fortitude just come over the line too. How good is it seeing all this yellow here for Daffodil Day whānau? We've got 2 more teams to go.
Nice, and remembering in their first heat we had quite a few teams that didn't make it back across the line, so these teams are making it look easy. Still got just over a minute to get that last couple of rounds done.
And that's it there, team, as the fatigue starts setting in.
Yeah, that's it, what we were talking about earlier. As we start getting into those later rounds, the communication just breaks down a little bit. Everyone's a bit more tired.
Absolutely.
We got one person there making the calls, bringing everyone back together.
But they got it done. There we go.
Nice team. Last few reps. Still got 40 seconds on the clock. Nice. So one more clean for these guys here, and then they'll go into those front squats. So making sure they stand it up nice and tall here. Nice, and then just getting that communication to make sure that they all come down together. Oh, not bad. 10 seconds for Team Terafiti. Last 3 reps here.
And they get it done.
Amazing. So they just got through that last round there on the buzzer. Awesome work from them. So new time to beat from Team Wildcards, the hybrid formula with 3:27.
And just like that, Tim, we've finished 2 heats already. We're moving into heat number 3 for our scale teams. If we look up on the board there, we've got lane 1. Hailing from Empire East Auckland, Empire Spark. Lane number 2, we've got Renegade, East Tamaki. Wakanda forever. District 52 is in the house. They're over there on lane number 3. Then we've got the hybrid formula, Kiss the Floor at lane number 4. At lane number 5, 2 snatches and a couple of jerks from District 52 again. Straight from Samoa. Talofa Lava, the hybrid formula over there. And lane number 7, Soar But Soaring, another of our Soar performance crew. And finally in lane number 8, Rusty and Busty from CrossFit Kiaka.
Alrighty, welcome to heat number 3 of our scaled team athletes today. So we have got for the teams with a 6-minute time cap. They are going to move through 6 rounds of 6 cleans, 6 front squats, 6 shoulder to overhead. Now athletes in the teams will complete 2 rounds in this first square. Once they've done those first two rounds, they're going to move the worm forward. You'll see the next 2 rounds, and then they will walk the worm to the other side of the rig before completing their final 2 rounds. making it great for for everybody that's watching at home and in the stadium to really see who is going to be taking the lead here in a good race.
Yeah, that's right, Danny. And it looks like we've got a bit of a race on our hands at the moment. The time to beat from heat number 2 was 3:27, am I right?
Yes, so we've had 2 heats go prior to this, and the time to beat was set by hybrid. The hybrid formula in the last heat, and they were finished in 3:27. So will we see any teams in this third heat beat that time?
Oh, good. And as you can see, finally, that worm is, man, there's a lot of given that. It's tough, and it requires a lot of teamwork for this one here. So if our groups of 4 aren't working together, it's going to be a lot harder for this worm. It's quite easy at the start. You'll see as everyone's quite fresh, they'll be pumping through these first few rounds, but as our workout progresses, once that fatigue kicks in, man, she's going to get pretty difficult.
Yeah, as we start getting a little bit more tired, people stop listening, then we start getting a few more fumbles, and that'll show how much a team has trained together and how well they know each other as to how quickly they can regroup and come back together and start working together as a team.
Yeah, absolutely.
You will see as well there's a few different techniques going on here. So some teams are opting for singles for the cleans, and then some teams are opting for touch and goes. We will see how that pays off in those later rounds as they start getting a bit more fatigued. Hybrid formula on the screen at the moment. In the heat prior to this, they did take out the fastest time we've seen so far, so expecting to see some good things from hybrid in this heat as well.
How good. We've already got 2 teams that are on to our second section, again our final section. They'll be on to their final 2 rounds with our worm here. So remember, final, it is 6 rounds in total. They've got 6 minutes to get this done as fast as they can.
You can see the judges as well, all getting down nice and low, making sure that all those athletes are getting below parallel, keeping it nice and fair across the competition floor for everybody. And what have we got? We've got half and half. We've got about 4 teams on the that have progressed to the other side, and 4 teams just getting through those first 4 rounds there. Hybrid's still going touch and go. Sorry, Cody.
Good. All right, Pano, once our team's finished up, all right, it's a race back to their finish line. Okay, they need to all get over the line and touch our little black block there. That'll finish their time. We've got a few teams up there. We're only missing 2 teams in that final section.
Lane number 3, District 52. Oh, just getting a no rep on that last shoulder to overhead, having to pick up the worm, but the hybrid formula, they were just 3:28, 3:29 maybe, so just behind the team in heat number 2.
Alright, can District 52 get it done? They've only got a few more to go. That's them. She looks spicy, legs look a bit tight there. But they're over.
And I think in lane number 8 there, no sorry, lane number 1 came across the line sneaky as well in that, Empire as well. I think they might have just picked District 52 on that event.
Another team there from lane number 8, Rusty and Lusty from CrossFit Kia Kaha, heading over the line. And they made it look easy, don't even look tired. And lane number 6, straight from Samoa, the hybrid formula.
Lots of teams from the hybrid here representing their gym. So cool to see such a big contingency of them down here in Cambridge.
Oh, and we've got a no rep there at lane number 2.
Yeah, the judges really making sure that athletes are showing control in those finish positions on those shoulder to overheads before allowing the athletes to run back and cross the finish line. Come knock over the pad, I love that. Lane number 2, Wakanda Forever from Renegade S. Tamaki, all finished up there. Still got 30 seconds on the clock. Another team coming across the finish line. Lane number 5, 2 snatches and a couple of jerks.
We've got Soar but Soaring. Got 15 seconds to go.
Last 10 seconds for these guys from Soar. Hoping that they'll pick it up. Last 3 seconds.
Oh, boy, great work there from all of our scale teams. That's heat 3 done and dusted. She looks spicy, but they can go home and rest now. That's them done for this evening. Here we can see a few highlights. They're coming out hot out the gate. As you can see, those first few rounds, nice and smooth, nice and quick, but as we start to progress, it starts getting a lot heavier, that worm. That's where that communication comes in handy.
Yeah, I'll be really interested to see the official times that come across from those 2 hybrid teams, because we had a hybrid team in heat number 2 and a hybrid team in heat number 3 there, finishing both around that 3:27, 3:28 time. So be cool to see. There'll probably be a little bit of banter going on out the back about who's taken that one out.
Absolutely. And if we look forward now, team, we've got our intermediate team starting up for heat 1, event 1. East Auckland Empire coming in, Empire East Auckland Silver. What the fuck are we doing? Number 2 from Mount CrossFit. Team Scam in heat 3, I say again lane 3 from the Arena West. We've got Team All Day from Soar Performance CrossFit, another Soar Performance team, how cool. And number 5, Later Gang from CrossFit Pukekohe. Number 6, we've got the crew from Fitstop, Albany and Kia Maya. Lane number 7, we've got the Raz from Kaha.
Now, I feel terrible, but I don't know where Kaha are from. Do you know where their gym?
They are from Gizzy.
From Gizzy?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know Rob that runs it, and he's a very good man.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Has a great presence, but I feel, I was like, man, I can't remember from the life of me where they are. So, all the way from Gisborne.
All the way from Gisborne. They've got a bit of a weapon coach out of there, Max Nostrowski. I'm surprised he's not competing in here today.
Alrighty, so Cody, do you just want to run us through what these guys are doing different to our scaled athletes?
Yeah, cool. So our teams here, we've got our intermediate heat starting now. This time, very similar, exact same workout. However, they've got 8 rounds to complete today. The time cap still stays the same, 6 minutes to get 8 rounds of 3 worm cleans, 3 squats, and 3 worm shoulder to overhead. Once they've finished 2 rounds, they'll move forward a section or a block of our field. And they'll keep going until they bang out all 8 rounds. They'll race to the finish line. And time will stop there.
Yeah, so as we get up, as we move through the divisions, we expect the level of skill and conditioning to be sort of more developed in those divisions. So instead of making it heavier or making it longer sometimes, we can just add more rounds. So that's what we've done.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're going to do more work in the same amount of time as the scaled athletes, and you're going to show us that you are capable of that work capacity in the higher divisions. On screen now, what the fuckari are we doing?
Love the name. Mount CrossFit ain't throwing it down. And how good, we've already got all of our teams into their second section. Okay, so they'll be on rounds 3 and 4. They're making it look easy, team, but just remember they've got another 4 more rounds ahead of them, and that's our first team moving through from lane 5, Later Gang, CrossFit Pukekohe. And also from lane number 2, our Whakaare Rōpū from Mount CrossFit. Number 3, Team Scam, the Arena West.
Nice, and you would have noticed that in this heat here, a couple of those teams, they walked that worm forward on their shoulder, and then instead of putting it down to start that next round, they've gone straight into some touch and go cleans, just showing how fast they are really in.
Absolutely, shows the capacity. You can see this teamwork working through here. You'll see one person generally calling it out. Okay, they'll be instructing the team to lift that worm up, get them moving around. Pretty critical role, but as you start to get tired, man, that voice starts to become a little bit quieter as well.
Yeah, and it's so different training. If this is, you know, some of the team's first times competing on a competition floor, it is just so different being on a competition floor versus training in the gym where generally it's just you, maybe one other team there training. It's a bit quieter, you've got the music, but you haven't got the commentators, you haven't got the spectators, and you haven't got the hype and the judges yelling at you as well.
That's exactly it. That's what we do it for, we love it. When we look out into the crowd, we've got heaps of people sitting down in our crowd, making some noise down here in Claudelands Arena. How good, we're getting so close. We've got Team Scam, neck and neck, next to our, what the fuckari are we doing?
Yeah, so this is the last square for these athletes. They'll complete their final 2 rounds in this box before running back and crossing the finish line down the end to get their time. And who is going to take it out between these 2 teams? We can see the male CrossFit team still moving through, starting their last set of squats here.
And that's where it all counts, team. Who's got their grit, who's got their determination, and it looks like it's going to be Mount CrossFit.
Oh no,
I scratched that, yeah,
lane
my
number
bad,
3.
Arena West. Hailing from West Auckland, taking the dub there for event number 1 and our intermediate teams, Heat 1. Closely followed by our Mount CrossFit crew. Just take note, Fano, okay, they have to race over that line. Their time doesn't stop until they all get back to touch our black blocks there.
2 minutes left on the clock for these teams to get through these last few rounds here. And the team from the Arena West who took out this heat, they finished around that 3:45 mark. So they have set the time to beat for the heats that are going to follow them coming after this.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got another 2 heats for our intermediate teams coming up. So I'm imagine that they're standing at the back there, trying to strategize, watching these guys here suffer. I guess that's the perks of starting in those later heats. We've got all our teams there in our final section.
For sure, and you get your starting heats based off where you qualify. So the higher up you qualify, the more of an advantage that you get on day 1 of competition, because you do get to watch these earlier heats come out, and they sort of show you what to do, what not to do, what works well, and that is generally an advantage. Sometimes it can be a disadvantage if you change your game plan. And there's Rob from Chirkaha, from Gisborne.
From Gisborne, that's it. It's close. We've got 2 more teams crossing over our line. Empire East Auckland, as well as our CrossFit Pukekohe team.
And Kia Meyer on the screen, I believe.
Yeah, we've got a combo, Footstop and Kia Meyer. X Anderson up the front there leading them.
Have you trained with X?
Yeah.
A few times, yeah.
Trained with them in the gym. Weapon, that guy on our worm there. Look, see, he's trying to muscle that worm up by himself. And that's time there, team. We've hit our 6-minute time cap. Our teams are really close to banging out those 8 rounds. But that's them done for the evening. They get to go home, have a bit of a rest, reconstitute, because they're coming back tomorrow for 2 more events here at Claudelands Arena.
Yeah, you don't think... Alrighty, so our second heat of our intermediate teams, we just saw from the last heat, the time to beat is 3:45 unofficially. So will any of these teams come through faster? Technically they should, because they have qualified in a higher position, but that doesn't always mean what we think it does. Now these guys only got the workouts last night, which I love. So no one's practiced these.
How good. And that's cool. And the workout that they've got for them today, okay, they've got 8 rounds with a worm. They're going to be doing 3 worm cleans into 3 worm squats, finishing off with 3 worm shoulder to overheads. Once they've finished 2 rounds, they'll move forward into the next section. They'll keep on going until they've done all 8 rounds.
And having a look here, seeing most of the teams going touch and go for those 3 cleans, and then straight into finishing off that round. Now we'll see if that is something that plays into the later rounds, or if it's just something that these teams are going to be doing while they are fresh. Now I was at the athlete briefing earlier today, and I know that the judges have been given very strict instructions to make sure that every rep is very clear when they're finished. So athletes can't go straight from that squat into a shoulder to overhead, sort of like a thruster. They must stop after that squat, demonstrate they've finished that exercise before starting those shoulder to overhead, and same going from the cleans into the squat. So we have been seeing a lot of athletes get called back after that last shoulder to overhead by not clearly showing that it's finished. So if they've been watching the earlier heats, they'll be making sure they're sure of their reps.
Absolutely. But as you can see here, we've got quite a few of our teams that have been pretty clean with their reps. They've moved into our second section. They'll be cracking into their rounds 3 and 4 of our workout today.
We've got Soar Performance on the screen there. So Johnny, he's second from the back down there. He is one of the coaches and owners at Soar Performance. It's so cool to see him throwing down with his community out there.
How good.
Go Johnny, go Soar.
And in lane number 5, we've got T-Yard Fitness. They've moved into this 3rd section. As you can see here, having a quick little break. They'll get it back onto their shoulders there.
So these guys are at the halfway point at 1:45. So if they can maintain that speed, then they will be looking to take the top time for this workout.
And they get it done. We've now got 2 teams there battling it out. It's looking smooth. So remember, they've got 6 minutes to get all of this mahi done. Once they're finished, they're going to race back over that finish line, hit the black block, and get their time. Our teams are motoring here today. As you can see, it was really smooth to start off, but as we get a little bit more fatigue, their technique starts to fade a little bit more. It's up to these teams, their communication, their teamwork, how well they've gelled together. But looking at lane number 5, man, they are motoring. They've got 1 minute. And we can see there, Panther & Co. from Summit Fitness, repping it in lane number 4. And moving on from lane number 6, we've got the Maya Fire from Maya CrossFit. And that staunch march forward as they start their next rounds.
But from start to finish, in lane number 5, the yard, these guys have been moving. They are about to do their last round here. They're on their cleans. It is 3:15. They are going to set the new time to beat.
There we go. 3 more shoulders overhead. And that's them.
That's it. And the yard coming across the finish line. That was awesome to watch from them. They got to the halfway mark they got through their first 4 rounds with plenty of time to get that new time to beat, and they managed to do that second half well, which is great.
How good.
We normally see that second half start to fall apart a little bit as that fatigue sets in.
Absolutely.
And the communication bogs down.
Absolutely. And in lane number 7, as you can see there, TDG Black, they've got the new, is that the CrossFit red bands on there? In the front, that might be the new secret to winning a CrossFit comp. New lifters, I see.
Welcome to Oceania. I love that. Who are we going to see next? And that's Saul going to cross the finish line.
Smooth sailing straight over the line. Great work, Saul Performance. These teams have 90 seconds now to get through these last few rounds. And TDG Black getting it done on the squats. They're into their overheads now.
Old man on the front is taking most of the work there.
That's it.
It's like, don't worry,
down,
guys.
but that's them. He's going to take off for a run in his red bands. Good work, TDG.
I love that so much. I hope you wear those all weekend, mate.
Yeah. Don't let us down. Oh, there they are. They come off. Those gumboots on fire. Anyway, Fana, we've got our last few teams. Can they get it done? They've got 40 seconds now.
Lane number 8 on the screen at the moment. We've got Renegade Big Fix Hunt from Renegade East Tamaki. Oh, nice. Team number 2 coming across the finish line. CrossFit Porirua. Well done, team. Still had 40 seconds on the clock. These teams have got just over 10 seconds to get the last bit of work done. CrossFit Summit finishing some shoulder to overhead. They must have 1 round left because they're not running.
And that's time there. That wraps up heat number 2. Taking out and setting the pace as well for our for event number 1 was to Yard Fitness. Blistering pace about 3:32 unofficially. How good, they've set the tone, but we've got one more heat coming up.
There's the Yada on the screen there, and they really looked quite smooth from the start to finish. And then Saw was followed behind them.
There they are again, yeah, absolutely. And on the worm, Fana, you really have to put in some hours, bit of work behind the scenes as well. You can't just show up and wing it with these things. It's a big teamwork activity here. Just shows the amount of mahi that this team's put together to produce that result. And Saw also coming through hot.
Awesome, Cody. I'm going to jump off and I'm going to throw my mic over to Jack, and he'll be with you for the next couple of heats.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving into heat 3 for our intermediate teams. We've got 8 more of our teams coming in hot. So if you've just tuned in with us, we've now got the one and only Haki Church helping us out here on the commentary. Haki, what's going on today? What have we got?
Sure, it's good to be back on the commentary. We've just got some teamwork for some cleans. We've got 3 cleans, then we've got into 3 squats, and then into 3 shoulder to overhead. Now this is all about communication. What I said earlier, if you had tuned in, and the worm, it takes names. It takes names, this thing. It's difficult, it's heavy, it's awkward, but it's fun.
Absolutely fun, and they've got 6 minutes. Oh, the average Joes. How good. Ain't dodgeball though, we got worms today. 6 minutes of worms actually, so 8 rounds for these teams to complete. And the time to beat currently has been set by T-Yard Fitness in heat number 2. I believe it was about 3:32, 3:45. Somewhere in between them. Do you know anything, Haki?
I think that's pretty much what you said, but with the worm scene, if you're new to the CrossFit scene, it's all about teamwork, it's heavy, it's awkward, as I said before, and it may look easy for some teams, but when they're out there, it is one difficult piece of equipment. The barbell is nice and rigid, this worm is just all over the show. The crowd is pumping, the music is pumping, you can't hear a thing on the floor, and you're just trying to get it done.
Alright, bro. And as you can see, Fano, okay, once these teams have finished 2 rounds, they take a few steps forward and they move into the next section, okay? So every time they complete 2 rounds, they'll move on through our field here. Again, the goal is 8 rounds in our 6-minute time cap. These teams are motoring, making it look super smooth, super easy. As Jack said before, okay, communication is paramount. And in lane number 4, we've got Portals, Nani, Moko, Eliana Kawaru Fitness. How good. Great to see our whānau from Kawaru jumping in on our New Zealand Championship today, out in our finals. And also coming through in lane number 3, the unaffiliated 4, They are affiliated, they're from District 52. They're repping, and we've got a whole bunch more teams coming in today. Just going through our list. In lane 1, Elchtown. Population, us from CrossFit Kia Kaha. Empire East Unleashed, hailing from the Empire East Auckland. In lane number 3 was our unaffiliated 4. Number 4, Koros, Nani, Moko. Number 5, Westside Fitness, the Outlaws. Number 6, Not That Deep, the Hybrid Formula. 7, we've got Kippin and Screaming from Remarkables Fit. And finally, CrossFit South Auckland with our Sa Māori 2.0.
You'll notice that some teams are going touch and go on the worm, and what that touch and go means, for those that aren't familiar with CrossFit, it just means they're touching that worm on the floor and then going straight back into that rep. They're not resting, they're bringing that worm down, touching the floor and going straight away. The protectors there, touch and go by far is the fastest, but it also requires the most energy. You've got to talk to your team what tactics you want to do. Are you just going to go out there and blitz it and try and hold on, or are you going to reserve some of the tank and then hold on for the last rep?
And as you can just see there, team, the Outlaws were given a no rep. Okay, so we've got our judges here dressed up in our black t-shirts. They're the ones that are in the hard mahi, okay, making sure that our teams are kept accountable. We had our athletes brief before. Man, the judges were told they need to be strict today, and that's all about fairness. It's all about making sure that we crown the right champion here at the NZ Championship. But looking at that, damn, all our teams are so close to finishing. They're going to get their 8 rounds done, and then they're going to turn around, race all the way back to the start. Once everyone from their team crosses the line, their time will stop.
Yeah, the hard part about getting a no rep, you've just got to reset and keep going. So if you are watching on the screen at home and you're counting their reps, you're going to get sometimes some teams are doing more than 3, and they probably received a no rep. It's just about how you see that and get back out of that report.
And lane number 7, Kipping and Screaming, Remarkables Fit, coming in hot. And that looks spicy, but they've got it done, and that's them done for the night. They get to go home, have a bit of a rest. We also, then we missed it, the unaffiliated 4 from lane number 3 have already crossed the line, and look at that neck and neck. Who's going to get over first? It's going to be lane 1, the Average Joes or Ouchtown. We also had lane number 5, not the Outlaws, sorry, from Westside Fitness. Look at all the rest of our teams crossing over the line. How good, hitting the deck. Man, they're making it look like it was spicy.
Here we go, we've got one last team out there just trying to battle through these last little reps. Lane number 2, Empire East Unleashed, and also in the far side we have got Sa Māori battling it out all the way from CrossFit South Auckland.
And in that Sa Māori team we've got David Taylor. He's actually the Army, eh? Mr. Dave Taylor.
Dave Taylor all the way from the Army, there
Sitting
they
the
go.
I imagine he does this stuff all the time back in his hood. But that's Sa Māori, they're crossing the line over there in lane number 8. High fives all around. Big breath. Big Dave Taylor standing right there. And in lane number 2, Empire East Unleashed. Can they get it done? Here we go, they're going to bang out their 3 shoulders to overhead. Drop it, let's move. And how good, Whānau. That is every team crossing the line.
All of those teams will be stoked. That's their first event done. It's all the cobwebs gone. Now they can roll into the weekend and rest up tonight. It's always good to get the first one out of the way, shake the cobwebs, and now you know you're into it and you are amongst the NZ CrossFit champs.
Hi, Hucky, and that wraps up our intermediate heats. I believe it was the T-Yard Fitness taking it out with roughly 3:32 for 8 rounds of our worm workout here. And that's fast. We're now moving into our elite teams. We got a goodie for you today, Whānau. We've got a few teams coming in. We've got 2 heats for our elite teams pumping today. So ladies and gentlemen, these teams have all qualified from our online New Zealand Championship qualifiers. All right, all of these teams would have to do their exercises, or say again, do their workouts prior to this. They'll get ranked, graded and then earn themselves a qualifying spot here for the New Zealand champs. And if we look up on the screen, number 2, Blondes and Baldies, CrossFit 0435, Empire, lane number 3. From Empire Training Box, Kotahi Mahi at lane number 4. From CrossFit Kotahi, lane number 5, just like myself actually, Shnacks from Soar Performance. Lane number 6, Lost Property, Mount CrossFit. Lane number 7, the Wannabes from CrossFit, all the way up from CrossFit Purirua. And Jack, who do you think's going to take this next heat out?
It's the start of the elite team, so it's the start of the... They really want to set the tone here, so I'm going to pick the Wannabes. I just love the name, the Wannabes. Hopefully they're not the underdogs. Hopefully they're the ones that cross the line first.
All right, let's see. If you've just tuned in, Whānau, you'll notice all of our teams are wearing yellow. All right, that's in celebration of Daffodil Day. How good, everyone's all about it. All buying into the kaupapa, and that's what it's all about, Whānau.
Here we go, game faces are on. Elite teams are about to start their first workout.
And showtime, we're taking off here, starting our first heat, elite teams, event number 1. All right, it's a little bit different for this event now, Whānau. They've still got 6 minutes to get their mahi done. However, these teams have 10 rounds to complete. 3 worm cleans, 3 worm squats, 3 worm shoulder to overheads. Every time they finish 2 rounds, they're going to move forward past the line in front of them. Okay, they'll keep on making their way down the field until they finish their final round, and they'll sprint all the way back to the finish line where their time will be taken.
There you go, just like that. Lane 5 is moving forward. They're all the way from Soar Performance, and they are from the Shnacks. Good start from lane 5. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. It is a difficult workout. Some teams, you have noticed the other day, have come out a little bit too hot, and then other teams have caught up. So we'll see if they can hold on to this lead.
And as we can see, team the worm, man, she's difficult. It's a hard piece of equipment, it takes souls, all right? But what's important is that these teams need to work together, all right? They've got to work together as a team. You'll normally see one person in the team that'll be calling out all of their reps, all of their movements. It's imperative they start to work together, but as you start to fatigue, get a bit tired, that technique goes out the window. But it doesn't look like their fatigue's hit them just yet. And then we see moving forward, lane number 5, Team Shnacks from Soar Performance.
It's a good start from our elite teams. I want to get this workout done. I want to finish it. I want to start on a high and then just build from this weekend. Good way to start across the pond, finishing your first workout, and you can build from that. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Now teams are smashing through here, so remember 3 reps of each exercise, cleans, squats, shoulders to overhead. And who's going to be the next team? It's going to be Soar Performance stepping forward in lane number 5. Look at that, they're already on to their rounds 7 and 8. 10 rounds they've got to get done within the 6-minute time cap. Now you'll notice that we're increasing the rounds, the worm stays the same, okay? The weight stays the same. Once we hit our elite grades, okay, it's expected that the technique, their ability level, their capacity level is enough to cope with these these longer rounds, longer duration. And as you can see, man, they're making it look too easy. Smooth sailing over there in lane number 5.
Some of these teams have been training a while for this, and other teams may have just been chucked together last minute. So the teams that have been training for a while, I hope that they have a good, solid game plan and they're executing it. It's very easy to have a game plan out in one area, come out onto the comp floor, get amongst the high-pitch crowd, the music, and then the game plan goes out the window. You're feeling good, you're feeling strong, and you're just pissing. It's important for these elite teams just to remain calm, stick to their game plan, and hopefully all else follows suit.
Yeah, bro, too right, Jack. And as you said it, yeah, the crowd definitely helps, or can help, can hinder performance of our teams. But if we look around Claudelands Arena today, it is pumping. Stadium is packed with all of our fan spectators here, so big shout out to the fans that are here to watch and to all our teams, elite teams, intermediate teams, and scale teams. here at the NZ CrossFit Championship. But stay tuned, team, because after our 2 elite heats, we're then going to move into our individual athletes. Okay, we've got a stacked schedule coming up really soon. But look at that, lane number 5, the Schnacks. Closely followed though by lane number 3, Empire Training. And Saw hold off. They've got their rounds done. That's them. They're going back home. And Saw Performance sets the tone there with a 4-minute and 20-second WOD there, banging out 10 rounds. But lane number 3, Empire Training Box, they're over the line as well. 3:35 unofficially. How good.
Those 2 teams will be so stoked to get their first WOD out the way. We've still got a few teams out on the floor battling through these worm cleans, worm squats and worm shoulders for overheads. There will be a bit of fatigue settling in on the first WOD, but nothing too hard out. They're just trying to remain calm and finish this WOD. Try not to look too far around the crowd, stay in their lane and just try and chip away at these reps. They still have just under a minute to achieve this.
And that's not a lot of time. These teams have to get these worms back onto the shoulder. They've got to keep moving. Who we got here? Lane number 4, Kotahi Mahi. Hailing out of CrossFit Kotahi. There we go. Bit of muscle getting it up to the shoulders. Got to get through their cleans. And in lane number 6, Lost Property from Mount CrossFit. They're getting into their shoulders to overhead. They've got 20 seconds. But they'll have 1 more round to do. So that's 9 rounds in total that they're finished.
Here we go. We've got 10 seconds left. The teams have got to hold on. 5 seconds left on the clock.
And that's time there, ladies and gents. How good. They look spicy. I don't envy them at all, Jack.
No, I'm glad to be sitting on this side of the fence, that's for sure. But just like all the other teams, they will be glad to get that one out of the way. There'll be some lesson learned for some teams, there'll be some improvements for some teams, and there'll be some stuff that they're just so proud of, that they executed well, and then they can take that forward into the coming days, into the coming workouts.
Tika Tonu, very correct there, Jack. And now we're moving into heat number 2 for our elite teams. This will wrap it up for our event 1 for our teams here at New Zealand Champs. We'll go over our teams. We've got in lane number 2, BTS CrossFit. Obviously from BTS CrossFit. Lane number 3, Plan B Crew. They're coming all the way up from the mountain. Lane number 4, Thorny Wolf Rats from CrossFit, South Wharf. Number 5, we've got our gun team, isn't it? Ruak from Ruak Fitness. We've been told to watch out for this crew here. They're coming in at lane number 5. Lane number 6, we've got Charlie's Angels, the Arena West. Kent Chaz Brown, bring them the dub. And lane number 7, Cluster & Co. from Cluster South. This is a goodie. So far, no, all of our teams during the online qualifiers would have had to complete a bunch of workouts and they get graded, or say they get ranked. And that's how they end up in these later rounds. It's a bit of a perk to be in the later rounds because it means we get a little bit more time to watch and come up with a strategy.
Now in lane number 4, there is CrossFit South Wharf. Now,
Getting late, you post or you don't.
I cannot help an athlete if they work in a realm of safety.
All right, kia ora, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to our New Zealand Champs We're into heat number 2 for our league teams, and we're 30 seconds deep into it. Our teams today, they've got a 6-minute cap to get 10 rounds of the following work done. It's 3 worm cleans, 3 worm squats, and 3 worm shoulder to overheads. And already it's close. Our teams are pumping through. Every time they finish 2 rounds, they're going to move into the next section. They'll keep on chipping away until they've done 10 rounds. Then they'll race home, and that's them done.
Now you see in lane 4 the Thorny Wharf Rats. They are from CrossFit South Wharf. Now if you don't know where that is all the way over in Melbourne from our brothers and sisters in Australia. So they've come over from there to jump into our NZ Champs. Awesome to have them here in New Zealand. And let's see how they compete against our brothers and sisters over here.
And how good is that? Looking forward over here, team, we've got in lane number 3, Plan B crew from Mount CrossFit. Lane number 6 also making their way up, Charlie's Angels from the Arena West. And they're closely followed by CrossFit, or say again, Ruach Fitness. It's a tight battle here, team, they're moving.
These elite teams are making this worm look easy, but that doesn't come from just a couple of training sessions. They pretty much love the worm. They get amongst it. It's such a good training tool, and that's why. Look at it, how it's paying off. These teams are making this worm look like light work. CrossFit Mount, they're going to work on that worm, hitting those squats, all in good sync there.
And that's it, team. Okay, you'll see there's some people walking around in black shirts. All right, those are our judges there, Fano, and they're the ones that are going to keep our teams accountable today and make sure, all right, that they're completing the correct reps. We had a bit of an athlete brief beforehand. They were told all the standards of our exercises, so it's going to keep it fair and make sure that we crown the correct team champion of our NZ champs today. And looking at this, we've already got our teams moving into our rounds 7 and 8. Man, they are moving. They've got 2 minutes and 45 seconds down. We've still got another, just a little over 3 minutes to go. I believe our time was last set, and heat 1 was 4 minutes and 4 minutes 45 seconds, sorry team, unofficially.
There's CrossFit Mount, known as the Plan B crew, taking a step forward. They are leading the charge here in heat 2. Elite teams having a quick rest there, setting the game plan and going for it. Can they go touch and go? Will they hold on? Yes, they will. Just like that, touch and go. Good to see from Plan B. Here we go, they've got 90 seconds remaining. Will Plan B hold on to this lead? Touch and go again, straight into their squats.
Oh, there we see a little bit of a breakdown there. Remember, the communication is key. You don't want to drop that worm like that, okay? You want to keep that worm nice and straight the whole time. It's all about efficiency. We're lifting these weights, we're working together as a team. We've got to keep ourselves fresh as possible anyway. As soon as we start dropping those worms or breaking down there with our comms, it makes it a whole lot harder. But it's not too hard for lane number 3, Plan B crew from Mount CrossFit as they make their way over the line. Look at that, few shaky legs.
Unofficial time of 4:18. We will get that check later on, but that is a good start from Plan B, Mount CrossFit. We do have multiple teams out there on the floor, so ticking away. Are they going to go touch and go as well? There we go, we have another team coming down. Arena West, love to see it. Charlie's Angels crossing the line there. Just like that, we've got another team, lane number 5, CrossFit Ruach from Ruach Fitness. How good.
And they're going to hold on to him. They've got 1 minute to go before this is capped. Say again, that is time. Our teams are done there. And that wraps up our team's event 1 on our worm here today, team. All right, we're moving now into our individual athletes. We're going to be kicking off very soon with our scaled men kicking off at 4:15.
Here we go. We're going to have the leader for the elite teams will be interviewed shortly by our MC on the floor. So it'll be good to hear what they have to say after their event win. Stand by for that. Just having a look at the highlights. Plan B going through their work. Touch and go just seemed to work for them. But let's see what they have to say on the floor. The interview will be happening very soon, so it's cool to hear from the athletes.
As you can see, they're just coming over the line there. Plan B, getting the job done.
Now, as you'll see, the floor is changing. The worms are going away, and we're getting into Heat 1 scaled men individual event 1.
And how good. Our stadium looks amazing today, team. We're here down in Claudelands Arena, down at Kirikiriroa. Stadium's packed. We've got a few people in here today supporting a bit of a tautoko for our athletes that are out here on the shop floor. They're making some noise, man. It's loud out here. But how good. We're excited as we come into our first heat for our individuals coming up very soon. For our scaled athletes team, we're operating very similar. However, it's a barbell this time. Obviously, no worm. It's just them and the barbell. For our scaled athletes, they've got 6 rounds to do. Same again, 3 cleans, 3 front squats, and 3 shoulder to overhead.
Now, I believe Plan B CrossFit are about to get stuck into their post-event win interview. So stand by to hear from them, just as our floor is changing too. Perfect timing.
We've got a good range. We've got some pretty strong girls. Me and James are just trying to take over and help them out for the weekend, I think. Yeah.
And a very exciting competition. Can you talk us through what do you think is going to be your best event for this competition?
Probably this one.
Well, you definitely went off to a flying start. Why was this particular event going to be so good for you guys as a team?
Because we've been working on syncing movements lately and just trying to get used to working together as a team. But yeah, I think this one was a good one.
Well, it definitely paid off. Congratulations, well done, and good luck for the rest of your competition. Thanks, guys.
We're getting through there already started,
Yeah. That's going to be the hectic part.
Leave that with you, bro.
think it's like a fundamental aspect of being human and feeling part of a team. It's like the ultimate feeling of like trust and surrender at the same time. Like you're just trusting that everyone is doing their absolute best, and you're not just working for yourself, you're working for your team, you're working for an outcome that's greater than anything that you could ever do on your own. So it's like an energy that you have in a team that almost pushes you to do more than you're capable of in yourself, because you can feel that like energetic like support that surrounds you. The opportunity to go out there to give your absolute all and leave nothing after a workout and then see all your buddies doing the same thing, there's no better feeling. I feel like New Zealand champs, especially this year, and seeing how Te Ao Māori have been woven through as a huge aspect and a huge value of the competition and of our community and of our people, I think is a really special way to bring us all together and connect us through something that's more than what you can see out here on the competition floor. It comes down to our values and how we connect with each other, on many different levels.
Getting this weight could mean you podium or you don't.
I cannot help an athlete if they work in a realm of safety.
stay tuned. Thank you so much for turning up in the masses this evening, Friday here at New Zealand Champs. And a big shout out to everyone wearing yellow for Daffodil Day here at NZ CrossFit Champs. For the New Zealand Cancer Society, big thank you to everyone turning up in their yellow, really brightening up the room this evening.
I didn't think of that. I thought straight up like a laptop.
We are going to welcome all of our athletes of the scaled onto the floor. Men, you can make your way onto the floor. Let's go. I'm going to introduce you guys during your workouts, so make your way out, get yourselves ready to go. We have 1 minute. Ladies, make your way out onto the floor. And we are going to introduce you as we get started. "30 seconds.
No mai, hara mai, hoki mai. Welcome back to NZ Champs. We have the Heat 1 scaled women and scaled men on the floor that have just started. Off they go, 3, 2, 1, go. Now, for the workout, we'll get Cody Harama to introduce the workout.
All right, kia ora, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our NZ Champs, our workout that we've got for us today. All right, as you can see, the lads over here, Wahine now throwing around a barbell. They've got 6 rounds to complete here in our scaled heat, 6 minutes to get it all done. Each round consists of the following exercises. They've got 3 cleans with our barbell, 3 front squats, and 3 shoulder to overhead.
Sweet, so for those that don't know what a clean is, the barbell will go from the floor and up to the shoulder. All in one movement from the ground to the shoulder. That is our clean, then into our front squat. The barbell will sit on the shoulders, elbows nice and high, and go for that front squat. And for the last one, it is a shoulder to overhead. Now, shoulder to overhead means that athletes can do a strict press if they want to. They can do a push press, which means a dip and a drive, or they can do a push jerk, which means a zip, drive the barbell up, and a re-dip to catch it. Ideally, you're probably looking at a push jerk for efficiency, but those that are strong enough may be able to hold on to a push press because it is a faster movement.
Yeah, that's right, Jack. I bet you if you were on there, you'd be strict pressing it. But I made a mistake, Fun. It's actually 10 rounds they've got to do. So that's a whole lot more work. And as you can see on our barbells here, for our scaled athletes, we've got 50 kgs for the lads and 30 kg for our wahine here. But they're throwing it around like it's nothing. Look at that.
This will be good for our Heat 1 scaled athletes to get the first workout out of the way. Just like our team said, there'll be a bit of nerves on that floor, but right now I guarantee they're not nervous. They're just into their work, ticking away at these reps. Now there is multiple strategies they can apply here. You notice that some people are going touch and go, like our man on the floor here. He's doing a bit of a reset, up to the shoulder, and then dropping it for a reset.
Yeah, that's it, Jack. And as you can see, as our athletes get a little bit more fatigued, those elbows are going to drop down a bit more. So that's our front rack position we're looking at here. Man, and it is spicy. It's those clean straight into front squats and then shoulder to overheads. As they get more tired, those elbows are going to drop. That barbell is going to slip out of that rack position. So it's important that they've got to try and keep as upright as possible. But that's what they do all this training, this CrossFit stuff beforehand, because that's going to help them prepare them as best as possible. And for all of our athletes that are coming out here today, they did the online qualifier for our NZ champs. So they would have qualified. They've done a bunch of workouts already that have put them in steam, put them in this position that they're in right now where they can compete to be the fittest in NZ.
Now for those that have just joined us, you notice that there's a bit of yellow on the floor today, and that is because this is Daffodil Day supporting the awesome kaupapa of the New Zealand Cancer Society. So it's cool to see our athletes wearing yellow. Just like that, we have one wahine already finished in lane number 4, Lee Harris Kuniata from Chirkaha. Just like that, multiple people are now filing through the finish line. There's our brother throwing that barbell up, having a rest, resetting, taking in the big breaths, using the crowd to get him through. Another wahine just crossing the line there, lane number 1, Abby Walton from CrossFit Da Vinci.
And she's tough, team, but these athletes are smashing this workout. They've actually got 6 minutes to get all of this mahi done. And we're only 3 minutes into it, and some of our athletes are already crossing the line. Just shows the capacity, right, the engine that some of these people have. And who's that coming over on lane number 2 for our men? That's Jan Wolfhard from Empire Training Box. Closely followed by lane 5, Jacob Paulo. Again, another athlete from Empire Training Box. And the lads bring it home. We've got 4 more of our men out here on the shop floor, trying to bang through their 10 rounds. 3 cleans, 3 squats, 3 shoulder to overhead. Oh, there's another one popped up. Sorry, we got 5.
10 rounds is not easy. The first maybe 3, 6 rounds they were like feeling good, and then now they are probably feeling the hurt in the opening workout for our scaled men. Ticking away at these reps, every rep counts. They still have 2 more minutes left on the clock. Just like that, another athlete finished. Lane number 4, Dan Colson from KBZ Performance.
And lane 7, Mr. Hakopa, CrossFit TDG. Got athletes out here. Lane number 1, Jordan Childs. Lane number 3, Duncan Bain. And that's lane number 6 here. We're looking at Neihana Reihana from the Hip Crew. And Duncan Bain here from CrossFit Kia Kaha. Get it all done. He's in his shoulder overheads. And this is where it gets spicy, isn't it, Jack?
Yes, and a no rep, that'll hurt. But lucky to bounce straight back. Got that rep done. Remember our no reps, they do not count as a rep for those that are new to CrossFit, and our athletes will have to get straight back into the next rep. So if you are counting their reps, that is what you'll see. Just like that, that is the time that wraps up Heat 1 scaled women and men. They will be stoked to see that wad behind them, shake out the cobwebs and be on to the next.
And how good as we go through our replay here. As you can see, the cycling on these barbells, straight to the overhead. They've got a lockout. And here are our wahine here. Again, smashing these barbells. All of our ladies there smoked this workout today. It's a tough workout, this one here. The forearms are going to be on fire after this one here. But again, as Jack said, they've got the rest of the night to chill, relax, get ready, because they've got a whole big weekend of CrossFit for them coming up. Starting off tomorrow morning, I believe the first event kicks off at about 6 in the morning. Event number 2. Also this weekend, whānau, we've got our P1 hybrid race that'll be cracking off Saturday and Sunday. But looking forward now into heat number 2 for our scaled men here. In lane number 1 with John Apai. Lane number 2, Bradley Warrender. Lane number 3, Charlie Stewart. Nico Makakea Lupo in lane number 4. Izzy Bai, lane number 5, Tim McBride, number 6, and at 7, Levi Van der Lurven, and number 8, Ben Savage. Jack, handing over to you for our scaled wahine.
Our scaled wahine are Beth Deneen, Sharon, Sean O'Neill, Mary Lyons, Jayla Brown, Victoria Stratton, Hannah Miller, Holly Jenkins, and Letitia Uni.
All right, whānau. All right, so we've got about 16 athletes out here on the floor. It's packed, it's pumping, the energy is high here at Claudelands Arena, Kirikiriroa. Let's see what these athletes can produce. They're starting now. We're into heat number 2 for our scaled athletes at the NZ Championship. They're moving into 10 rounds of 3 power cleans. Again, 3 cleans, 3 front squats, and 3 shoulders to overhead.
It's a hard and fast workout, 10 rounds. Get it all done in 6 minutes. It's tight for some, so it's about how do you cycle that barbell efficiently and how do you get through it. Do you go a whole round unbroken and then rest? Do you break it up by 3, then rest, 3, then rest? You'll see different athletes doing different strategies out on the floor.
So we've got heaps of athletes competing from all over NZ today, whānau. Okay, we've got crews coming from the Shed, CrossFit Selwyn, coming all the way down from South Island, right up to CrossFit Hibiscus Coast. So it's from all 4 corners of Aotearoa. It's great to see. This is the hub for all of our athletes. This is where we get to see and crown the fittest athletes in New Zealand.
Here's our men ticking away at our reps. Banging out these front squats, trying to keep the elbows nice and high. As those elbows dip, then the barbell may lean forward and cause some issues. So the key for the front squats is keep those elbows nice and high, eyes up, and then powering out of the bottom of that squat.
As we can see, Tim, as they're pumping through these reps, the key here is keep those elbows up nice and high. Keep that barbell pressed to those shoulders in that front rack position. It's going to get harder as they chip away and they get deeper into our rounds. Those forearms are going to blow up. It's going to be rough. How would you approach this one, Jack?
Depending on the weight, it looks a bit heavier for myself, but I'd probably go round and then have a rest. I'd try and do a 3-3-3 unbroken, drop the barbell, and then have a rest. The least amount of times you drop the barbell, the better. So I would not want to keep picking up that barbell every time. 10 rounds is a lot. That's how I would attack it.
And fair enough. And as you can see here, our ladies are smashing it right now. But you can see in the middle there, you'll see our pairs in the black t-shirts. Those are our judges. They're the ones that are going to keep our athletes accountable this weekend. They've been given strict instructions. They've got to be strict, firm, fair with all of our reps, with all of our exercise technique. Let's make sure that we crown the right person.
Now they're in the thick of it now. They're coming up to the halfway marker. Just about 3 minutes gone. And then 3 to go. This is where they're starting to hurt now. A bit of fatigue settling in. And they're probably thinking, damn, 10 rounds is a lot longer than I thought.
That's it, Jack. And as you can see, it's only a short time cap, all right, whānau? So they don't have a lot of time to get through all this work. So yeah, they want to take a little break in between their rounds, but also you can't take too long because that time's ticking. If we look down at the bottom of our screen, we've got a few of our ladies just about to cross the line. That's it. And in lane number 1, Beth Denny. Lane number 2, Sean O'Neill. How good. They look happy. They look like they loved it.
And I bet you they did. They'll be glad to finish that workout. That's one down for them and the rest of the weekend ahead. Just like that, a few more athletes finishing. I believe that was lane 4, Jayla Brown. Our men still ticking away there. Through these reps.
We have got lane 7, Levi van der Leuven. He's crossed the line. He's finished there from our men's heat. And right now we're looking as he vibe. But over there, lane number 3, Mary Lawrence from Empire Training Box crossed the line. Oh,
4
that
minutes
looks
gone.
fun.
2 to go.
Bit of a thumbs up there, CrossFit Pap, busy by. Tino flag, how good. And can our men get through the last of their rounds? Still got a little bit of time here. That's one of our wahine still going there, as well as we can see on the screen. How much longer she got left? Lane 6, Tim McBride from the men's just crossed the line. That's Hannah Miller here throwing that barbell around. Oh, and he's got to sign his nightlife away there. So the last thing you want to do. Come on, Hannah. Let's finish these rounds off. You're so close. And that's her. She's going to sail home.
We've got 1 minute. 1 minute, just like that. Lane number 2, we got Bradley Warrender finishing, and lane number 4, we got Nico Makakelupo.
How good, team. And as you'll see, those yellow shirts today, they're represented for Daffodil Day. New Zealand Cancer Society, how awesome. Everyone jumping on board with this kaupapa.
Now notice our last athlete out there choosing the split jerk just to get that barbell up. It's a good strategy from the man out there. He's got 20 seconds left. Crowd's behind him, he's banging through these cleans, touch and go. Can he hold on? 10 seconds to go.
10 seconds left. Can Ben Savage do it? He's got his squats. Kapai mahi, brother. Good work. But that's time there, team, and we're done and dusted with heat number 2. She's fast. Not a lot of time at all, whānau. They're in and they're out. So the goal here is to just send it. Hold on as long as you can.
That barbell probably gets heavy real quick for our athletes, but they did really well. Here we go, we've got heat 3 coming out onto the floor. You'll notice that our Tane on the left, our Wahine on the right. Just into our Tane, we've got Jared Banks in lane 1 from CrossFit 3216. We've got Junior Aceto from CrossFit Selwyn. We got Te Whakamoimati Tupuna from Waiora. We got Bailey Shelford from CrossFit Kia Kaha, as well as Mickey Seymour. And then Andy Cole in lane number 6. Ethos Fitness and Recovery, Isaac Walker, Sass Fit Masterton, and then Joe Whamui from Westside Fitness.
How good. And looking at our scaled wahine. Lane number 1, Danica Cleven. Number 2, Sarah James. 3, Grace Chalmers. Lane number 4, Joe Noema. Lane number 5, Jordan Houston. Lane number 6, Christy Berbera. Lane number 7, Lara Diamond Brown. And lane number 8, Brittany Addison.
Our athletes have 30 seconds. The nerves are probably high. This is the hardest part about waiting, is the nerves keep going and you're just waiting for that clock to tick down. As soon as that clock starts, the nerves are gone, you're into your work, and you're just all barbell and you.
So if you've just tuned in with us, whānau, our athletes have 6 minutes to get through 10 rounds of a barbell workout. They've got 3 reps of a clean, 3 front squats, 3 shoulders overhead, and we're off. Once our athletes finish, it's a race back to their black block. And touching the black block, that'll give them their time. And some of our times to beat have been amazing. We've been sub 3 minutes for some of our wahine today. I believe the fastest Tania was close to that 4 minute mark. So it is a fast workout. You've got to hold on to that barbell. You've You got to do the damage and get off the floor as fast as you can.
Men are cycling through these reps. Power clean. Say again, a clean. It can be power or a squat clean. But after that, they're going to 3 front squats. So you're probably not going to do a squat clean and then do more front squats. But some athletes may just need to reverse the squat clean just to get their barbell up.
Absolutely, Hucky. And as you can see here, our athletes are doing the touch and go reps, right? They hit the deck, straight back up into the shoulders. Oh, that's great. It's fast. It's going to take a toll on the body, right, Jack?
That's it. Lane number 7, Lara, seems to be throwing that barbell around like it's a toothpick. She will probably finish 3 minutes. You've heard it here first. Lara, lane number 7 is my pick for the winner of Heat 3 Scale Women. Am I right? Am I wrong? We'll find out.
And now that's Junior. He's throwing that barbell around 50 kgs, making it look like 20. Here's our Wahine. So again, the goal is to hold on as long as they can. Get the mahi done as fast as possible.
Now they're only a minute 40 in. They're probably feeling pretty good at this stage, trying to stick to their game plan as the time goes up, as the reps carry on, and as the rounds get more, then the barbell will get heavier and heavier.
Here we have lane 4, Bailey Shelford, hailing from CrossFit Kia Kaha.
Our Wahine ticking away at our reps. Just like they were 2 down, 4 minutes to go. Some of those athletes are really throwing around their barbell. It shows that all their training, all their hard work is paying off on the floor today. It's good to see.
Joe Famui, Westside Fitness here. Look at that, it looks like a strict press. Easy money for Big Joe.
That is lane number 7, Lara, finishing in 2.5 minutes. What a ridiculous time there from her.
That is lightning. Remember, Fano, it's 10 rounds they're getting through.
That is wild. Pretty much touch and go, pretty much held onto the barbell the whole time probably. Love to see that from our Wahine tour out on the floor today.
There's Danica. Easy money on a little push press here. And she's going to sprint over, hit the line, and then lane number 8, Brittany Addison. She's also crossing over. H1 CrossFit represent. How good. Rock Fitness. Jordan Houston, she's down as well. Who's going to be the first up from our Tani to cross over our line?
Lane number 7, Isaac Walker getting it done.
And number 6, Christy Berbera, hailing from CrossFit 3216. Have a rest, Christy, you earned it. That's our Tani.
First Tani across the line. Who will it be? There it is. Lane number 7, Isaac Walker. Congratulations to you on finishing first in your heat. It's a good start from Isaac out there on the floor.
And Isaac's come all the way up from Saspit, Masterton. Big journey to come all the way up here.
Here we go, back to our Wahine there. Sticking away at these reps. And number lane 4, we have got Bailey Shelford crossing the line.
And Big Joe's come over the line too from Westside Fitness. How good, Jared. Collapsing over the line, how good, gents. That's it, they've got to race over the line, Fano, for their time to stop, for it to be counted. All right, so the work's not over, their barbell goes down, they've got to stay in it. And there we go, lane number 5, Nikki Seymour. That's both of our Kia Kaha athletes finished. And the lads get it done. Good work, Grace Chalmers. You can see her signing the line. She's come over, she's got the mahi done today.
Here we go, lane 3 all finished. Te whakamoi mati tupuna. Congratulations to you on getting that done.
And he's repping Wilder. Coming all the way from Wilder. How good.
30 seconds on the clock. And our athletes ticking away at these reps. Junior Acero getting them done. One rep at a time, and that's all we can ask for from our athletes is to keep ticking away. It's a lot easier on this side of the fence. Here he goes, driving out at the bottom of that front spot. Luke's got about 5 seconds left on the clock. Get those shoulder to overheads done, and there he is.
Dino Tata very close. But how good. That's it. Heat 3 for our scaled men and scaled women. Done and dusted. But we're not over, Whānau. We're moving into heat number 4 very soon. Our athletes will be hard and fast. Quick change around.
Getting this plate can mean you post or you don't.
I cannot help an athlete if they work in a realm of safety.
And we are back here for Heat 4. Our scaled men are Matthew Dupree, Ryan Karaitiana, Shandon Scott, William Howling, Hugo Verdonk, Hayden McCormick, Jeremy Atsuma, and lastly in lane number 8 we have LA Susi Alafoa.
And for our wahine, we have got Jade in lane number 1, lane number 2, Lucy Reed, lane number 3, Tia Matson, lane number 4, Stephanie Phillips, lane number 5, Gemma Cole, lane number 6, Bianca Leilu, lane number 7, Kayla Tane, lane number 8, Brearley Omatanga.
And we've got 10 seconds and our athletes will start heat number 4, kicking away very soon. That, just like that, our heat 4 are off. That is the final heat for our scaled men and women.
We've got the women on the screen now. They're moving through their first round of 10 for these 3 cleans, 3 front squats, 3 shoulder to overhead. And in lane number 3, she was moving through that so quick. That 30 kgs is not heavy for those wahine.
Here's our Tani getting it done. Some of them holding on to their barbell. Let's see if they can hold on for the whole 10 rounds. Could they do it? Who knows? We'll find out.
As we get further into this workout, if you aren't using hook grip, then you will find that your forearms are going to blow out, because it doesn't seem like that much just with those 3 cleans, but even in that front rack position, if you're holding on to that a bit, it does blow out your grip quite a bit.
Yes, I fully agree, and it will sneak up onto you around 1 to 5. You might be feeling comfortable, and then after round 5 you'll be asking questions. Why did I hold on?
Yeah, we'll see in these early rounds with the scaled and possibly the intermediate athletes that a lot of them are holding on and sort of going unbroken for those rounds, but as we get into those heavier barbells, we might see people starting to break up this workout a little bit more, taking up more of that 6 minutes. It's always a fine line for scaled and intermediate athletes, finding the right weight to weight ratio, because some people in the scaled division are incredibly strong.
Yes, I agree, and you'll see it on the floor today, some of those wahine throwing around that 30 kg barbell, showing the strength that they have.
Yeah, scaled athletes are generally people that are newer to the sport, so can be people that are strong but don't have the skill, or they can be really fit people that are coming into it that aren't as strong but do have the cardio. So some people will find this workout relatively easy in terms of the weight, but the cardio will be a bit harder, and then vice versa the other way. The weights
that's it.
Easy, but the cardio's hard.
that's the beauty of CrossFit. You may be strong, you may be fit, but there's a lot of skill and technique involved in the sport of CrossFit. So that is just as much of a test. And just like that, Kayla Tani has done in lane number 7. She'll be happy with that time, surely.
That is so quick.
Missing. Our wahine are really killing this workout.
Lane number 6 as well across the line. That's Bianca.
There's our Tani getting it done.
Yeah, in the prior heats as well, we did notice that the wahine were finishing this workout a little bit faster than the Tane. That barbell just moving a little bit easier for them.
Our wahine may just be stronger than our Tani out on the floor. It may not have anything to do with the barbell weights. We won't go into that.
Yeah, the girls. Lane number 3 finishing up as well. That's Tia.
Here we go, our first Tane across the floor, lane 2, Brian Kreitziana. He'll be stoked with that time and he'll be happy to get the first workout done, shake the cobwebs and move on.
Yeah, that's it. So just one workout for the athletes today. A nice quick barbell cycling workout for them before getting ready for the next 2 days of competition from tomorrow. Some big days ahead for these guys after tonight.
Yeah, number 4, William Howling, just crossing the line. Yes, and the athletes will be stoked that it's just a nice, hard and fast 10-minute workout just to get the body moving and get in the zone for this big weekend of CrossFit ahead. Our men out there throw the barbell around. Get in there, lane number 7, Yuri Katsama getting it done. Look at the dive across the floor, that's what we'd love to see, how good. Susie Alafoa getting done, lane number 3, there we go, Shannon Scott.
And Shannon doing the good sort of waddle run to the finish line here. Those front squats obviously taking a toll on his legs.
It's 10 rounds, it gets up, sneaks up on you, there'll be 30 front squats total.
Yeah, it's very sneaky volume, mate. It's like programming 200-meter runs in a workout for 10 rounds.
You only see the 3 reps, but you don't see the 10 rounds, so you think I'm good to go until you're trying to run to the sideline and then you're wobbling. So we'd love to see a pain face out on the floor there. Coming up to the 5-minute mark, which means that we've only got 1 more minute left for our Tane to get this work done.
And just getting a no rep on his front squat there, doing an overhead and then having to go back and do that front squat again. So a few extra reps for lane number 1, Matthew from South Shred. He would be gutted about that.
Yeah, no one likes a no rep.
Oh, get it.
Nice.
He's got 1 more. Use your legs. And that's something else we'll see. We'll see technique starting to sort of break down a little bit towards the end there. And you want to be really focusing on using those legs to get those shoulder to overhead nice and clean. Just like we're seeing there, he's getting underneath that bar nicely before running across the finish line.
Here we go, lane number 7, Jeremy Usama crossing the line. How good. And lane number 6, Hayden McCormick.
And that is Cap. That was our 4th and final heat for our scaled men and women. We are getting ready to move into our teens now. We've got our teen boys and our teen girls, 14 to 15s. They will be coming out onto the competition floor next.
How good is it to see our teens getting out there doing some CrossFit competitions. I know when I was 14 to 15, I definitely was not throwing a barbell around.
CrossFit wasn't around back then, was it?
Let's not go into that. There you'll see our teen boys on the list. Devin, Malachi, Cullis, Kira, Jack, Hunter and Mason.
And for our wahine, we've got Charlotte, Gabriella, Layla and Temperance.
Here they come out onto the floor. Must be an awesome chance for them to show their skills, to show their training, to show these masters how it's done, the up and coming Rangatira mo a popo. Awesome to see how these teens progress in their CrossFit career, starting at the age of 14.
Yeah, these guys really are our future for CrossFit in Aotearoa. So it's cool to give them a platform and a space for them to come out and sort of see what's possible and then put themselves against the best in the country here.
Yeah, awesome opportunity for our teens. It won't be easy for them stepping on this comp floor. The lights, the crowd, the music, not easy to handle at the age of 14 and 15. So it's awesome to see.
Yeah, a whole new ball game, trying to deal with all the nerves and the emotions of competing when you're sort of this age as well, hey?
Couldn't agree more. Even our adults struggle.
Yeah, me too. All right, and we are off. So same as we've seen our scaled athletes do earlier, we have got 10 rounds of 3 power cleans, 3 front squats and 3 shoulder to overheads for our athletes out on this floor. Same weights, we've got 50 kgs for our tane and 30 kgs for our wahine.
Look at our wahine go. Smoking through that barbell, making that 30 kgs look light. Beautiful technique from our teams as well.
I love watching the teams and how great their mobility is overhead.
Yeah, those young
they all move so well.
Give them a few years and they'll hopefully get some reality. Yeah, look at those great squats there performed by our teen boys, all the way down and all the way up.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Lane number 3, Kalis, is moving really smoothly through all those reps as well. He was in the yellow on the screen prior, making that look really easy. And then on the screen at the moment, we have got in lane number 6, is that Temperance?
That is Temperance. Just like there, we've gone to lane number 5. There's our man, Jack, getting it done. Awesome to see our judge right there counting the reps down, making sure she's nice and loud so our team can hear, because the atmosphere here is buzzing. So it's important for our judges to be right there, checking our form and yelling out their rep count, letting our teams know what they're on just to help them out.
And always so much support for our teams as well. Mom, Dad.
And you could argue, does that create more pressure or not? Who knows, but they've got no choice in that matter. Awesome to see where these teams end up. They will be buzzing after getting this first workout done. Like our adults, they'll be glad to see the back end of this workout. Get the first one done, get all the nerves out, shake the cobwebs, and then move forward to the weekend.
Yeah, for sure. There's something about getting the first workout done at a big competition that it sort of settles everything down a little bit. It takes a bit of the pressure off, I think, because you've been building up for this event for X amount of time. You know, you've done the qualifiers, you've qualified, you've made it here, and then there's been a big build up. So getting that first workout out of the way for these guys is going to be huge in terms of settling those nerves and feeling good going into the rest of the weekend, hopefully.
Yeah, and they probably didn't sleep well last night, just real nervous today. So hopefully after this workout they get a good sleep tonight and can recover just like that. Lane number 3, well, men finished, and it's Kalis crossing the line at a time of just over 3 minutes.
Yeah, and Kalis looked really comfortable with that barbell from the start, so I'm not surprised to see him crossing that finish line in that first position.
Yeah, big future ahead for Kalis. Remember the name.
And we've got Layla on screen at the moment. She's from FMFC Auckland, so she's got a great role model with her, with Brooke there, having gone to the games and competing at a high level as well. So cool to see her come across the finish line there.
Yeah, awesome little gym up in Auckland, the Titmums Foot Club. Good to see the team getting amongst it. Here we go, lane number 2, Gabriella getting it done. Here we go, we've got 2 minutes on the clock. The cap is 6 minutes. Our athletes are just trying to tick away at these reps. Some of them probably aren't worried about the clock. They're just trying to focus on their barbell, 1 rep at a time, and that's all we can ask from our teams. Awesome to see them out on the floor, giving it a go. They're probably in the hurt locker a little bit right now. And then just like that, lane number 2, Malachi, crosses all the way from Massey CrossFit. Now Massey CrossFit have got an awesome little gym at their school too, at Massey School. So they're one of the only schools that I know of that have actually got a CrossFit gym in their school. So there'll be a bright future of athletes coming out of Massey School.
Yeah. These athletes have got just over a minute left to finish off this workout. And you can see there that athlete, so he's pushing his hands out, and that's him shaking out his grip. And as we were saying earlier today, if you aren't looking after your grip in those first few rounds, it's really going to catch up to you later on. It's really hard to hold a front rack for those front squats if your grip has blown out.
40 seconds for our teams to get it done. The crowd is getting up, trying to get behind our undersetter out there on the floor today.
Yeah, so all of these athletes as well only found these workouts out last night. So what we've been seeing in the last couple of years for CrossFit is that the workouts get released a couple of weeks in advance, giving people enough time to practice them and sort of come up with a bit of strategy, whereas this is the first time these guys would have done this workout. So we're seeing a few people maybe pacing it just a little bit quick at the start and not being able to finish how they'd like.
Yeah, nice. Good. 3 seconds
Hold on.
left.
Oh, I really felt those squats for her.
That's our Heat 1 teen girls, teen boys done. They will be so glad to finish that workout. Regardless whether they finish the workout or not, they'll be happy at their efforts and hopefully will progress and move forward from there.
I think it's like a fundamental aspect of being human and feeling part of a team. It's like the ultimate feeling of like trust and surrender at the same time. Like you're just trusting that everyone is doing their absolute best, and you're not just working for yourself, you're working for your team, you're working for an outcome that's greater than anything you could ever do on your own. So it's like an energy that you have in a team that almost pushes you to do more than you're capable of in yourself, because you can feel that like energetic like support that surrounds you. The opportunity to go out there to give your absolute all and leave nothing after a workout and then see all your buddies doing the same thing, there's no better feeling. I feel like New Zealand champs, especially this year, and seeing how Te Ao Māori have been woven through as a huge aspect and a huge value of the competition and of our community and of our people, I think is a really special way to bring us all together and connect us through something that's more than what you can see out here on the competition floor. It comes down to our values and how we connect with each other, on many different levels.
Alrighty, we have got our intermediate athletes coming out, Heat 1, our intermediate men. We've got Cam from Strength Nation Cambridge, we've got Paul from Juggernaut Fitness, we've got Rex from the Movement NZ, we've got Rowan from Empire East Auckland, we've got Graham from SOAR Headquarters, Jordan from Primal HQ, and Callum from 3110 CrossFit.
In our wahine, we've got Diva, Maya, Tyra, Shari, Zia, Alison, and Heidi, all from a range of gyms around the Motu. So it'd be cool to see our Heat 1 intermediate men and women about to step out on the floor and get stuck into this barbell. It'll just be them and the barbell out on the floor. How good.
Now, I remember Paulie from last year. He was in the scale division last year, so really cool to see him put a big year of training in and step up into the intermediate division with the boys there. So let's go, Paulie.
Yeah, we love to see it, and that's the idea of CrossFit. We want these people jumping into these competitions, starting in the scaled and then progressing, and that can happen between a year or 5 years. Progress looks different for everyone. long as they're pushing it, then we love to see it.
Yeah, for sure. So with this workout number 1 for these athletes, they are going to go through, they're going to do 10 rounds of 3 power cleans, 3 front squats and 3 shoulder to overheads. Now for the intermediate athletes, all we're doing is increasing the weight on the barbell for them. As soon as I get a look at those plates, I'll be able to tell you what these athletes are lifting.
Yes, and 10 rounds is a lot of rounds. So there does need to be some strategy for the first workout. You want to feel good after this.
What would your strategy be here, you reckon, Dad?
Me personally, I would probably try and hold on for 3 cleans, 3 squats, 3 shoulder to overhead before dropping the bar, just so I'm not picking up the bar too often throughout this workout. But as I say that from this side of the fence, and I probably employ that after round 3. I'll probably be like, right, I'm dropping it whenever I want.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 10 rounds doesn't sound like that much, but your grip is definitely going to blow. So if you're not actively thinking about staying nice and relaxed through the grip, through your forearms, then this workout's really going to catch up on you when you start getting to round 6, round 7. And you think grip is just a sort of thing for the cleans, but as soon as you've got your forearms are blown and you're trying to hold onto that bar in a front squat position, it starts getting really hard to keep the elbows up and to stay nice and relaxed and actually breathe through that movement. So slow is smooth, smooth is fast for this workout. And if you are going to hold on, I would actively be thinking about keeping my hands nice and loose, especially on that shoulder to overhead, so that I can stay holding on to that barbell for all those rounds.
Yeah, well said. And the athletes are probably trying to adapt that karo and that policy for their workout. But like anything, you jump out on the comp floor, the lights are on, the music's on, the intensity's there, and the game plan goes out of the window within round 2. You're just thinking, I'm going to hold on and I'm gripping and rip it. And hopefully we see some of the athletes do that. And then we see the pain face in round 7, 8.
Yeah, and that's a true thing, you know. Competing is so different to training in the gym. You know, I know a lot of athletes that are incredible in the gym, and as soon as they go to compete, they turn into potatoes. And they go to race everybody out there instead of just sticking to the game plan and knowing and doing what they do, you know. So, yeah, competing is a whole different thing to being a good athlete in the gym, and it's really cool to have the opportunity for these guys to come and test themselves out here against these athletes. So these guys all had to qualify to get here. They've all earned their spot on the floor. Let's see how they perform under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, love to see it. We do love pressure. The burst pipes will make diamonds, so let's hope there's a lot of diamonds out there on the floor today and no pipes.
I want to know who Huz is. Who's Huz?
Yeah,
that
who
sign.
is Huz?
Huz is watching.
This is one of the nervous parts of the comp when you're just sitting there in your lane waiting for that clock. It's the longest time. We've only got about 20 seconds till they're on.
All right, 6-minute time cap. First heat of our intermediate athletes getting ready to kick off.
Love it. 10 seconds and then they're going to get into 10 rounds of barbell fun. They probably won't think it's fun. Here we go, athletes are about to stand by. And then they are off into 10 rounds under 6 minutes. 3 power cleans, 3 front squats, 3 shoulder to overhead. Say again, it's 3 cleans. That can be a power or a squat clean. It's up to the athlete.
Yeah, and we've increased the weight a fair bit here. So for our wahine, they're doing 45 kgs. So I imagine this is going to be a fair bit slower than the first, than the scaled in the teams.
Yes, and just as you see our wahine there in lane number 5, Alison taking a little rest earlier. That may pay off in the last few rounds. She's being smart, resting early and anticipating that fatigue on the later rounds. So it's not a bad move from Alison.
Yeah, and we got some quick singles going on for the cleans here. Paulie on screen at the moment. He's about to start his front squats, and he's got a huge contingency here from Juggernaut Fitness. They always have a big crowd, and they're always really loud. We love to see that.
Yeah, the pressure's on for our Juggernaut whānau. Now barbell being 70 kg for our men. So notice that the barbell may be on the floor a little bit more than what you see in the scale division, but that's okay. Getting those big breaths in between that barbell. You see our wahine doing the same thing, dropping it, taking it out, early rest. It'll pay off in the later rounds.
Yeah, I reckon a huge part of competing too is a poker face. You know, if you pretend you're fine, tell yourself you're fine, look fine, you can generally hold on for a bit longer. And I'm seeing a lot of poker faces out there, so hopefully they can hold on to this pace. Lane number 6 on the screen at the moment for our Tane. We've got Jordan from Primal HQ.
Lane number 7, we've got Heidi getting the work done, shaking out the arms just as what Danny was talking about before, saving that grip, shaking out the arms, and getting straight back into their work.
Could actually see her coach Ryan Matthews in the background there, telling her to stay calm.
That's it, it's the first workout for our intermediate men and women, so they'll be ready to hiss, get excited, get into the vibe, absorb the music, absorb the crowd, but as we said, we want to stay calm and stick to the game plan.
Lane number 4 on the screen for our Wahine there. We've got Shari. She's taking a quick break from the barbell. Few deep breaths before popping back on.
There's our Tanya getting it done. Is that 2 reps left? Is that 2 reps left already? Just like that, we're 3 minutes down, 3 to go in our clock. 6-minute time cap. They are halfway on our time cap. Let's hope they are over halfway on our barbell rounds. Those that have just tuned in, our athletes on the floor are trying to go through 10 rounds of 3 cleans, 3 front squats, 3 shoulder to overhead at a weight of 70 kg for our Tane and 45 for our Wahine.
And lane number 4 on the screen at the moment for our men, that's Ruan, and I've been seeing him do like a push press for his shoulder to overhead, which is really hard.
It's a bold move from our man, Ruan. Let's hope it pays off for him. 2 minutes to go. It's lane number 5. Zia getting it done. Our man Paulie. Look at the shaky arms, the shaky shoulders.
I'm sure he was wearing that same hat last year. It must be a feature.
Must be. Lane number 2. Maya Jenna from Ruak Fitness crossing the line straight on the floor.
Holy.
To be expected.
So just for about 4 minutes 30. Remember, this is heat number 1, so she has set the time to beat for our following heats. Now they will be watching, I can tell you that right now, they will be watching and they'll be taking a bit of strategy. They'll be seeing what works, what doesn't work for these athletes, and then they'll be taking that information and putting it into how they attack this workout.
Yeah, that's it.
Last minute, and as we predicted, this is a bit slower. That barbell is quite a lot heavier from our scaled athletes. And Heidi, she is across the finish line. I love the waddle. I love the waddle.
Coach will be happy. She'll be happy, especially to lie on the floor. As an athlete, you love to just lie on the floor after a workout.
Yeah. I don't know what it is about competition, but for some reason the DOMs are way worse than when you do this. Do this at home. These people probably do this as a, 1 or 2 or 3 workouts in their gym each day, but they will be so sore from this tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a little shock to the body. We're Friday night. Luckily, they've got 2 more days of competing. How good.
I'm still watching Rowan push press this barbell. Oh, no rep, unfortunately. Last 10 seconds. Come on, Rowan, pick it up for us. Final 3 seconds. And on the screen there, lane number 4, Shari, just not getting the work done there, unfortunately. I think we've got 1 finisher on the male side, Cam Woods from Strength Nation Cambridge, performing in his hometown.
Yeah, how good. Hometown advantage, maybe. Now you'll notice that a lot of the men did not finish that workout, and that may just be a sign of their increased weight. Jumping up to a 70 kg barbell, the scale teams made it look light.
Yeah. huge difference in the, they're almost look like two different workouts really. This looks more sort of heavy barbell and the scaled athletes look more cardio based. Yeah.
We did see it then, although the athletes both would have agreed that it's definitely cardio for both, but just that heavy barbell got to a few of our athletes, but they'll be happy to get that first one done and then move on to the next few throughout the weekend. Here we go, heat number 2. We've got Bradley, Petrus, Siaki, Rowan, Xavier, Polo, Tane and Lucas.
Awesome, and for our wahine we've got Ava, Toyota, Alavia, Tiana, Fritha, Pearl, Logan and Amy.
We've got heat 2. Some of them would have been watching that heat 1, so maybe might even be changing a game plan after you see heat 1 with a few of our Tani not finishing. So they'll be thinking maybe to readjust their strategy, or they're thinking they're going to back themselves and stick to their game plan. It'll be interesting to see if any of our Tani can finish at heat number 2, and same for our wahine. If a few more wahine can finish at heat number 2, it'll be good to see.
For sure. So one finisher for our men in that first heat. We had Cam finishing basically on the buzzer, and then time to beat for our wahine as well was set in heat number 1. Athletes getting ready to head out.
Just like that, we're off. 6 minutes. It started on the clock. 10 rounds, 3 cleans, 3 front squats,
So
3 shoulders overhead.
So already we can see a whole bunch of these athletes, they would have watched that first heat and they've gone for singles from the beginning instead of trying to hold on for those cleans. I say that and we watch some touch and go reps.
Yeah, our wahine seems to be a lot stronger than our Tani on the floor today. Touch and go. Awesome to see. Let's hope it pays off in the later rounds. Now our Tani getting through that 70 kg barbell across to our wahine. Again, the strategy is everything for this barbell. It's slightly heavier than what we had for our scaled athletes, and we did see the results were very different. So they will be breaking it up smartly, ticking away, short, sharp rest, and then it's just them and the barbell on the floor.
For sure. You really want to make sure as an athlete as well that once you do that third clean, going into your 3 front squats and your 3 shoulder to overhead, that you hold onto the bar and try and finish off at least that round before popping it down to save yourself having to do a clean that's sort of a freebie.
Yeah, especially at 70 kg and 45 for our wahine. The least amount of cleans you want to do, the better. Easier said than done though. Sometimes you've got no choice. When you want to rest or when you need to rest, you rest. Nice front squat there, keeping the elbows up, eyes up, powering out of the bottom. Here's our Tani ticking away at these reps. We go in lane number 7. We have Logan getting it done. Now you'll notice too, a lot of our wahine and our Tani are all adopting pretty much the push jerk rather than the push press that we've seen in the scaled wahine. That's probably due to the weight. That's only a guess though. Educated one.
Yeah, so what he's talking about there is when the athletes go shoulder to overhead, you'll see them drive that barbell overhead and then pop themselves back underneath the bar before standing it all the way up. And what that does is it just means that we get to use our legs, which are a much bigger muscle than using our shoulders and our little arms, really. Not that the arms out there look that little, but the bigger muscle groups means that you can hold on and sort of move through more reps, being more efficient with the barbell.
That's it, use the big legs to help the little arms. But as you said, there's not a little muscle in sight on that floor. But that's what all their training and all their work does to prepare you for the NZ Champs 2026 down in Kirikiriroa.
So lane number 5, Fritha on the screen right now. She has gone for a split jerk. Now that is not a silly idea. Instead of not getting through the reps and having to put that barbell down, she knows what she can and can't do there. And I actually love that she's like, nah, I'm holding on. I'm going for a split.
That's it.
And I'm going to get these rounds done.
Anything to get that barbell overhead. She does not want to drop it and then have to re-pick up that barbell. She's already got 30 cleans. Why does she want more?
Yeah.
You love to see the hands on knees, staring at the barbell. Now, you always hear it at the CrossFit gym. Coaches will always say, don't stare at a barbell. But when you're in a workout like this, sometimes all you can do is stare at that barbell and hope it gets up itself somehow. 4 minutes down, 2 minutes to go. It is a tight time cap.
Yeah, will we see any more of the Tane finish this workout? Now, athletes did have to qualify, and the higher you qualify, the later round in the heats you are. So technically speaking, these guys should be able to finish these workouts a bit faster than heat number 1, but just because you qualified in the position you qualified in doesn't mean that's where you're going to end up on the leaderboard at the end of the weekend. So it's anyone's game, and we don't know. We don't know.
That's the beauty of it. We don't know, and we just love to see these athletes go toe-to-toe against each other and see who comes out on top. Taking in the big ones there, our man. He's holding on. We love to see the bye-bye poker face, hello pain face.
Yeah, that's Rowan from Domain Fitness Newmarket.
And we just had our wahine across, Pearl Murray. It wasn't a pretty run across, and that's because of the 30 front squats. So that's it. She did cross the line under 5 minutes. Awesome to see. Here we go. That barbell is feeling really heavy now for our athletes. They've only got 40 seconds left. Look at all the pain faces trying to get it done. Congratulations, Pearl.
I know, giving her judge a hug too. We love that. Our judges are so awesome. They volunteer all their time here this weekend to help these athletes have a platform to showcase their work.
And Tiana Carter crossing the line too. She'll be happy to get that done. 20 seconds left for our athletes. Another one diving across the floor. That is so good. Heat number 1. Very graceful from our athletes out there. That's a show that have just exerted their leg strength and their endurance. 3 seconds.
We love to see that, the crawl, walk, waddle across the finish line.
Awesome. From heat 2 there. Now, I don't think any of our Tane got that work done. So it'll be interesting to see how many reps and rounds they got through for the leaderboard. Looking nice and cool and calm at the start.
Yeah.
And then getting that work done. Nice poker faces, but they turned into pain faces like that.
Our boy Rowan.
The heavy barbell out there.
That was our second heat. We've got one more heat of intermediate athletes coming out onto the competition floor.
There we go. We've got our intermediate men. We've got Aaron Jackson, Curtis Walker, Boston Beal, Abir Lagaba, Jackson Niels, Kane Redford, Jesse Toava, and Solomon Henry.
And for our wahine, we've got Grace, Urajan, Giovanna, Ange, Samantha, Deborah, Georgina, and Quinella. So our third and final heat for our intermediate athletes today. So these are our top qualifiers from, these are our top athletes from the qualifiers earlier in the year. So hoping to see a few more of our Tane finish this workout. I've got Cody joining me again.
Kia ora, Danny.
Kia ora.
Oh, I'm excited. Let's get it on. Last of our heats for intermediate.
Yeah, so for our intermediate Tane, we've only had one finisher. That was from heat number 1, and that was Cam. Hoping to see a couple more of the men finish in this workout here.
And it's showtime. Let's get it. Intermediate now, heat number 3. Our Wahine off to a hot start already. As you can see, straight into their front squats. Shoulder to overhead. Once they've done that, that's 1 round done. Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, so we've got 10 rounds, 3 power cleans. Well, actually, you can do any cleans, I would say. 3 cleans, 3 front squats, and then 3 shoulder to overhead. The biggest limiter that we've seen so far has been leg endurance and also that grip as well, just really blowing out for athletes.
Yeah, 100%. It was spicy on those forearms, especially as you get deep into the rounds.
So Samantha from Ruak Fitness, she's been doing a few comps recently, just getting back into training after having her babies. Cool to see her out on the competition floor. And on the screen at the moment, lane number 3, we've got Giovanna. She's moving through her front squats now, just in the yellow shirt, lane number 3 down there.
Now we're back over to our card here now. Here we are looking at lane number 3. Got Boston Beal into his shoulder to overheads.
For sure. If I was to do this workout, I'd definitely be taking those first 5 or 6 rounds nice and smooth. I'd be doing quick singles with those cleans, taking a breath before holding on to that barbell for those front squats and those shoulder to overhead. And just making sure I was really nice and smooth and trying to stay nice and calm. You know, 10 rounds is a lot and it's easy to get caught up in the race and start a bit hot.
Yeah, 100%. You don't want to put that barbell down in between those squats. That's just an unnecessary clean to get it back up there.
Yep, for sure.
Adding 1 more rep on. But it is hard not to race here because if you look around, the crowd's pumping.
Yeah.
Energy's high, vibes high.
Yeah, and these athletes only got the workouts last night, which I absolutely love. I think it's really cool that these athletes didn't get a chance to practice this, which means that unlike other comps that we see out there, people do their workouts 2 or 3 times. They really get a game plan dialed in, whereas this is the first time they're doing it, and sometimes things don't work out quite how you had planned.
Yeah, 100%, absolutely. It's a good reflection of who's prepared, who's ready to rock and roll on game day.
Yeah.
Look at that, we're already 3 minutes, just a little under 3 minutes into our workout. We've got some of our pros smashing through this so far.
Yeah, for our intermediate women, I believe that the fastest time's around that 5-minute mark. And as these guys are the final heat, I will hope to see a couple of ladies finishing up a bit quicker. Kawato Fitness down at the end there, lane number 8, Quinella, moving through those front squats. She looked quite calm, collected. Lane number 4 with the JSC shirt on for Altane Kabar.
He's representing Soar Performance, though we've got heaps of athletes from Soar Performance down here. We've got heaps of athletes from all over the place actually in Aotearoa. We'll come here to the hub, see who is the fittest in NZ. And look at that, it's looking like it's getting spicy, seeing some heavy breathing going down range there. It's just trying to hold on.
Coming up to the 4-minute mark, so we've got 2 more minutes. We've got 2 more minutes on the clock for these athletes.
Oh, she looks spicy.
She does, eh? It looks so tough out there.
Yeah, it looks rough.
The first few rounds are a huge trap, and athletes are falling straight into it.
100%.
And you can see it as they just put hands on hips, few steps around, shake out the legs.
I crack up how everyone starts to rotate around as well in our lanes.
Go, Sam.
And a
race for the girls.
How good. 3 and 5. Giovanna and Samantha coming over the line, hitting the ground. I don't blame you, girls.
Yeah, the girls.
Good stuff, ladies. That is rough.
There's Sam on the floor there. Well done, girl. Proud of you.
How good. And we've got another right there, number 6. That's Deborah from South Shred. Ka pai, Deb.
Oh, hi.
Can we get one of our lads to finish? Can they get over the line?
Yeah, we had Cam and he finished basically on the dot. That's Ange there. She's been around competing for years. Love to see her still out there.
So good.
And yeah, Cam in the earlier heat, he finished just on that 6 minute mark. So if any of these guys want to do it, hopefully they're on that last or second to last round because they have only got 30 seconds left to get this workout done.
Got to pull the trigger. We've only got 2 of our wahine left. 20 more seconds to go. Now's the time to dig it. Now's the time to send it.
That last 20 seconds is so tough.
Oh, yeah.
Pick it up.
Oh, well, here we go. Oh, fire, Grace. You've done it. Just in the nick of time.
2.
There we go. That's our cap.
Incredible. We only had one of our Tane finish that workout. And I kind of love that.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, not every workout has to be finishable. Hold, mate. Not a chance.
Fantastic. That wraps up our intermediate heats team. How good. But now these athletes get a bit of a break.
Oh. What the fuck?
Alright, Etefano, that was my mistake. We've actually got 4 heats in our intermediate division. So you're lucky, we've got 1 more heat. And let's hopefully see if we can get another one of our Tane to get our reps finished in that 6 minute time cap. But as you can see, the Tane coming out today, we've got Tom Gilligan, Dion, Vertigo, James Sunday, Caleb Clarkson, Sian Parks, Jamal McGrew, Nathan Hatch, and Gray Samuels.
And for our wahine, we've got Taj Pearson, Caitlin Katipa, Ata Mangu, Nawai Elias, Rosie Debra, Alana Doya, Leonie Horrell, Carla Boyd.
How good, and we're on to a good start, hot start actually, team. Just tuned in, okay, we've got 10 rounds of action for you today. 3 cleans, 3 squats, and 3 shoulder to overhead. Man, this workout is rough.
It is rough, and I'd also like to just say that if I am butchering your mates' names, then put it in the comments and tell me how to say it right, because I want to pronounce your friends' names right. I'm really sorry. Okay?
We'll get there. We'll get there. We've got a whole weekend of practice, team.
Yeah.
Trust us, we'll get there.
Okay, so we are on our final heat. This is the heat. We will see another male finish. I'm calling it now.
Yeah, we have to. We have to. And the Tane get it done. Wahine set the tone tonight. Smashing this workout. It's fast. It's quick. They don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, and having the opportunity to watch another 3 heats go ahead of you is a huge advantage for competition. You know, they've been able to watch what worked for athletes, what didn't work for athletes, and what they might have thought was something that was going to be a limiter. Yeah. After watching the other heats, they can be like, oh, actually, grip is going to go, legs are going to go, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. But they earned that right in the online qualifiers. So if you did better in the online qualifiers, you position or you rank yourself better for our NZ Champs or our finals here this weekend. So you get a better position, a starting position where you do get the chance to see strategize coming into your workout.
For sure. So just over 2 minutes in, these athletes are about four rounds in. First few rounds are a lot quicker than the last few rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. Forearms are nice and fresh for now. But yeah, in a couple of minutes time, we're going to see the quads start to blow up. And their grip start to go too.
Yeah, Cody, if you were going to do this workout, how would you be pacing this?
Oh, I'll be honest, looking at the crowd at the moment, I'd be excited. I'd probably go out too hot and burn out too early, but that's probably why I'm not out there today. But what I would do is yeah, break it up those first 5 to 6 rounds, pace myself, be nice and steady with it, ease into it, and then come into those last 3 to 4 rounds. That's when I really empty the tank and just send it.
Yeah, for sure. Competition pacing versus pacing in the gym are two different things.
Yeah, 100%. How good, our Wahine is smashing it there. And now we're moving into our Tani, as you can see there. Getting that shoulder to overhead. Lane number 6, that's Jamal. And lane number 8, that's Grace Samuels. He's coming from CrossFit Kia Maya. How good. Lane number 5. That's Rosie Dara.
That is unreal. She has well and truly taken the event win for that.
100%. Look at that. Still looks fresh too. And that's lane number 2 as well. That's Caitlin. Fit Mums. Halfway, Caitlin. Great effort there. Blistering paces there. Sub 4 minutes. So much mahi to get done.
So unofficially, that is event 1 winners for our intermediate wahine.
Quick adjustment of the belt. The back will definitely be fired up after all of these front squats and cleans.
Yeah, and it's a long weekend, so you want to look after your body, especially in workout
100%.
number 1A.
Oh, and there we go. Time doesn't stop, Fano, until you cross over that line. You touch on your black box there. And that is lane number 6, Alana. She's coming from CrossFit Pukekohe.
Lane number 4 on the screen for our Tane at the moment. That's Caleb from CrossFit Selwyn, all the way down in Otatahi, CrossFit, Christchurch.
Big journey up here.
Yeah, cool to see people from the South Island travelling up for this as well.
100%.
Lane number 1, that's Taj from CrossFit 3216, all finished up there. Hands on the hips.
Oh, that's right.
Last minute remaining here.
And number 4, Galway Isles, CrossFit 3216, she's done. Our gents have 45 seconds.
Can any of them get it done?
Only one of our Tani have gotten over the line today in our intermediate heat.
Come on, boys, last 30 seconds.
Who's going to do it, lads? Hold on to
One
that
of you
barbell.
got to do it.
Here we go. Who's that? One of our Tani have gone over the line. Lane number 5, that's Sam Parks, the Mana method.
Sam Parks, congratulations, mate. You are one of only a couple that finished this workout for our Tane.
And that's number 8 too there, up on the screen, Carla Talvoi from CrossFit Whangarei.
And Ray Samuels from CrossFit Kia Maya, just missing that shoulder to overhead. Oh.
How good, Fano. And look,
What a cool workout to watch.
Look, that's a reflection of how rough it is as well.
Yeah.
It's floored everyone.
2 of our males finishing that workout. Love that. There he is.
There's our Mana method.
He looks
man.
like a beast, eh?
A unit.
I'm going
Sam
to eat
Parks,
this barbell.
yeah. It's lightweight, bicep curl in the barbell.
Yeah.
All of our wahine are killing it too. And that's great on the back there. Just shy of finishing.
Cute little pukana from
A bit of energy in the tank.
Carla. Come down from CrossFit Whangarei. There he is, the barbell leader.
Good stuff, Big Sam Parks.
Big Sam, event number 1. He is our intermediate leader at the moment. Event 1, win number 1.
Win number 1.
Good start to day 1.
Great start to day 1. We've still got 4 more events to go. It's a big weekend ahead of us, whānau. And now that concludes our intermediate heat. Right.
We are,
we got it
I
right
promise,
this time.
closing the chapter on our intermediate athletes and moving into our masters. So for our men, this is our 40 to 44 category. We have got Jeannie, John, Darren, Hanson, George, David, Jeremy, Daniel. Boom.
There we go, we got them all done. And we've also got our masters women, 40 to 44, Jessica, Amanda, Stacey, Renee, Jen, Tamara, Kylie and Renee. And our athletes are off. They're already rocking and rolling. And they're straight into it. The mahi's the same whānau, all right? They're lifting the same weight.
I'm not sure what was going on there. I'm wondering if maybe lane number 6 for our wahine, Tamira, was maybe just a little bit late to her heat. Or she just wanted to go touch her ball out for fun.
Yeah.
Good luck,
A little bit late, but she's on time, but not a lot of time left to go. It's only 6 minutes in this one. She's hard and fast. Hopefully she can make up for it now.
Nice, lane number 8 there. We have got Renee.
She's come from Chirkaha all the way down in Gizzy. Now we're at lane number 7 with Jeremy Johnston from 3B Fitness Club. Let's go, Jeremy.
Now, I'm not 100% sure it was him, but I'm pretty sure it was him. He went straight from the shoulder to overhead into some touch and go cleans. Just a bold move for 1 minute into the workout.
Yeah, especially this far, early into the workout, sorry.
Yeah.
And that's it. I think the secret is you don't want to blow out too early. You've got 10 rounds to get through. Go out hot at the start. It's going to be a difficult 6 minutes anyway.
Yeah, and that's Stacey. She's on the screen at the moment. She's just coming back after having a bub. So cool to see her back out on the competition floor. She's been around for a long time.
And Hanson Patal there, Sasfit, Masterton. How good, we got so many athletes from all over, the Motu all over Aotearoa. Bringing the heat this weekend. That's in lane 1, Jessica Rolliston, 31-10 CrossFit.
Yeah, and that's a local down here. No, they're down in Tauranga, sorry.
Close enough. As you can see.
She's also from down in Tauranga. She's actually got her youngest daughter here as number 1 support.
Good stuff. And that's it, we're approaching the halfway mark. This is where it's going to get rough. This is where our athletes are going to start hurting here. Hopefully they've strategized well, come up with a good strategy to get them through this whole workout. But unfortunately, I didn't get a lot of time to strategize because the workouts were only released, what, just last night? Is that right, Danny?
Yeah, last night the workouts came out. I had a look at them and was like, those are cool. Those are fun workouts.
But as you were saying before, it's not a lot of time for them to prep, not a lot of time for them to practice the workout anyway, so.
No, and I love that component. I think there's something so special about not getting the chance to practice the workouts. You know, you're going to feel this out for the first time out there, and you know, if you know yourself well as an athlete, then you can probably have a bit of a plan going, and hopefully not let the competition change that plan for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
As a 3-2-1 go sometimes does. But I think we're going to see a lot of, I don't know how to word this without sounding wrong, but not fails, but, you know, blowouts. We're going to see some blowouts because people haven't had the chance to pace this and figure out what they're going to do. And I love that.
Yeah, 100%.
I love the drama.
No, I'd definitely be one of those people blowing out there. I'd go up hot.
I was speaking to Jen earlier. She's lane 5 and on the screen back just then, and she was saying that she loves it. There's been no practice as well, so she's got a good mindset towards the surprise workouts, which we love.
Oh, awesome, great attitude.
Yeah. This guy looks like Arnold.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Smashing it.
Oh,
look at that.
Jen and Kylie racing to finish the line together. Kylie's a weightlifter, so that barbell would have been so light for her. It would have just been the cardio aspect. I know she dabbles in some CrossFit as well down in Mount CrossFit, but cool to see her and Jen running across that finish line together.
Good race, and that's it. Your time finishes. Once you get over the line, you hit that stop sign. But look at that, we've got 2 more ladies crossing over our line. Number 6 is Tamara. Number 8 also is Renee Stewart from Chirkaha, all the way down in Gizzy.
And these Masters men are doing the same weight as our intermediate men, so I feel like we'll be looking at possibly no finishes or as someone who's going to be just on that line, seeing as our intermediate athletes sort of were not quite getting there in terms of the cap.
Yeah, definitely.
Final 30 seconds for these athletes.
And how cool, team. You see everyone wearing yellow shirts at the moment. They're here representing Daffodil Day.
Yeah, cool to see so much yellow out there on the floor and even up in the stands here as well. There's so much yellow. And they've taken that idea from the Torian Pro where they paint the pro print on Saturdays, and I think it's awesome, getting behind some charities.
Yeah, 100%.
Supporting our cancer society here in Aotearoa. I think we just saw a men finish. It was Arnold. Hansen.
Big Hansen.
Big boy Hansen coming across the finish line. Woohoo! Oh, lane 5.
Oh, George.
Sorry,
George
from
from CrossFit Taurus.
George, well done. Show those intermediate athletes what's up.
That's it.
Getting this weight could mean you podium or you don't.
I cannot help an athlete if they work in a realm of safety.
Showtime, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the New Zealand Championship. We're moving into Heat 1 of the Masters, women and men, 45 plus. All right, they've got a big bit of mahi here installed for them today, team. They've got 10 rounds to do. We've got 3 cleans, 3 squats, and 3 shoulder to overhead.
And just like that, our team Heat 1 men are up there. Maru, Manuel, Tarangi, Pai, Nate, Artsy, Rod, Michael, and Dave.
And from our wahine, we've got Christy, Lana, Katisha, Tess, Danelle, and Yvette. But just like that, it's showtime. We're off. We're running. We're only running for 6 minutes because that's all we've got. 6 minutes to get all of that mahi done today, ladies and gentlemen. But look at these weapons go. Man, I hope I look this good when I'm 45 plus. What do you reckon, Mr. Haki?
Yeah, I hope I'm still slinging and banging a barbell out there, getting amongst the competing competition nature. It's not easy turning up to a gym, let alone competing. Surrounded by amazing athletes out there, it's inspiring. Just like our rangatira competing, it's also inspiring from our masters competing.
Absolutely. And that's a great example for our communities, for those younger fellas looking in on the sideline there, as you can see out the back, setting the tone. But anyway, let's get back to the CrossFit. Slinging down this barbell. Some of our athletes are already onto those push presses. So remember, whānau, they've got 10 rounds to do. It sounds like a lot of work. It is a lot of work. And they've got to hold on to that barbell. First thing we'll generally go with this kind of stuff is our quads, our forearms. So you'll see the athletes will take a bit of a break in between their rounds, or in between those cleans especially. They'll drop it down, have a bit of a rest, then back into it. Jack, what do? You probably do this unbroken, eh?
Yeah, I probably would do it unbroken, but that's me. I'd probably do the whole thing strict too. But that's just me. But our competition now there, our masters are getting it done. And you would have heard a little bit of a golden nugget from Danny earlier if you were tuning in around the grip. So a lot of the athletes are going into their cleans and then going straight into their front squats, but they're holding the bar quite aggressively, which is blowing out their grip. So the idea is to just hold a loose grip for our front squats to give the little bit of a grip a rest and then go into the shoulder overhead. You'll notice a lot of athletes after about the 3 to 4 minute mark, they'll stand back from the barbell, shake their arms out, and there is a straight tohu about the grip.
There we see Lana Cole right there. Great squats. And that's her. She's into her shoulder overheads now.
Here we go. We're just over 2 minutes in, which means just under 4 minutes to go. Now the barbell's probably already starting to feel a little bit heavy from our athletes, but quick singles like you've seen then will help. Just getting their barbell up to the shoulders and letting gravity do the work on the way down.
Bit of a love heart from Mr. Pikachu over here, number 5. It's none other than Ari from CFW Waikato.
Yeah, a couple of pain faces there already settling in for our wahine. Trying to use those legs and those push jerks, even as the shoulder movement. Use the legs, power that barbell up, and then finish with the arms. Bit of fatigue, it's always easy to say from this side of the fence. As our athletes come up to the halfway mark, that's 3 minutes down, 3 to go. Throwing that barbell around.
There's big manual there from Brian CrossFit. Slinging their barbell around. And then in lane number 4, it's Katisha Kawaro Fitness, all the way from Kawaro. That's it, and you'll see when they're going into those shoulder press movements or shoulder to overheads, there's a bit of a dip and a drive. You don't want to be strict pressing that. That's going to blow the shoulders out, and you've got 10 rounds to deal with too. So the last thing you can do is afford to give away those shoulders.
There's one of our masters men that's ditched the shirt, and we all know that adds about 10% power once you ditch the shirt. So it's good to see the masters getting rid of the kakahoo.
And just like that, Jack's taking his shirt off too. He's getting that excited. We've only got 2 more minutes left. Who's going to take it home for the 45 plus?
Now you're probably hearing the coach. They're probably hearing the coach in the background. Don't stare at the barbell. Pick it up. It's a lot easier to yell out from this side of the fence. Athletes will be in the hurt locker. We've just got 90 seconds left in this workout. 10 rounds. 1 rep, keep going, keep going, keep going. Every rep counts.
And if you look around the crowd and on the shop floor as well, you see a lot of yellow. That's because we're representing Daffodil Day. Shout out to the New Zealand Cancer Society. Heaps of support here. Tautoko for the kaupapa down here at our CrossFit Champs. But now back to the action, because they've only got 1 more minute left. Can the lads hold on to the barbell? Can they get it done?
Last minute, so it's got to be grip and rip. You've just got to go and hold on. Minimal rest, maximum effort from our masters. Can they hold on? 45 seconds to go. Throw that barbell around our wahine and our tane. Empty the tank.
Come on, lads, let's go. Get back on the barbell. Got to move, got to keep going.
It's a big power from the legs, driving out. You'll notice he's taking a bit of breath at the top of the movement just to make sure he hits these reps. You don't want to no rep this late in a workout. You want to just keep ticking away. Look at our wahine just smashing it out. We've got 10 seconds left. Hold on, our masters. Hold on. And just like that, We are time. That's heat 1 done for our masters, women and men, 45 plus.
No one getting the finish there on that last heat. But hey, that is rough. That's a big workout there. She's tough. Heaps of mahi there. 10 rounds to get done. Could you get that done, Jack?
Not a chance. These masters would smoke me. But as you see in the highlights there, good push jerks. Really trying to look at that. That's a tough grind on that barbell. She reset it. Hopefully she got that. Not easy throwing around that 70 kg and 45 kg for our masters. But inspiring work done there.
That's Big Michael here. Cycling through those reps. Now a quick change out. We're now moving in to our rangatahi. The teens coming out, 16 to 17. We've got our tama and our kotero coming out very soon for heat 1.
Here we go in a minute. They'll be kicking off. You would have seen now, Tama just put up there Harvey, Isaac, Vane, Max, Leonardus, William, Tomatia, and Zealous. And then into our wahine, we had Jade, Tess, Karen, Amalia, Novella, Mariella, Asai, and Sophia.
How cool. I'm looking down at all of the different affiliates, all the different gyms where they're all coming from. We've got a few from up in Tamaki, but I'm looking here, there's a CrossFit Burley. That's all the way over from Burley Heads. That's Mariela Gonzalez. No mai haere mai, welcome to Aotearoa.
Now these aren't the first teens to hit the floor. We had the teens aged 14 to 15 earlier, and now these teens are aged 16 to 17. So awesome effort from our teens 14 and 15. Now going over to their older brothers and sisters, the 16 and 17, and see how they attack this workout here. Be the first one for them, so the nerves will be high, but they'll be ready.
All right, bro. And man, look at these weapons coming out.
We go just under 10 seconds.
Stand by. 2, 1, go.
And just like that, we are into it. 10 rounds, 3 cleans, 3 front squats, 3 shoulder to overhead, all done under 6 minutes. Now our teens 14 to 15 had a lighter barbell. The teens 16 to 17 have the honour of lifting that 70 kg barbell and 45 for our wahine, I believe.
I think, bro, that's correct. And finally, just get a bit of an appreciation for how heavy this is for anyone, let alone 16, 17-year-olds. They throwing around this tin like it's nothing.
And you'll notice that Jade, say again, in lane 2, Tess Jones went straight away into the split jerk, which is a smart move. Noting that it's 10 rounds, she knows that the barbell is heavy, so she's deploying the old split jerk straight away just so she can nail every single rep and save the body for those latter rounds.
All right, bro, and that's it. Lane number 4. Lane number 4 for our young Tāne, Max Dunn, coming down from CrossFit Whangarei. Beautiful place up there, the far, far north, the naughty north.
Also known as District 12, where we're straight back into it for our teens. They are throwing this barbell around. Remember, Whānau, they're only 16 to 17. Unreal to see what their CrossFit career will look like in a few years.
And that's it, Whānau. These guys are the future of our sport now. And how impressive is this? They used to be RX weight. These guys are throwing around at team level.
That's it.
It's dangerous territory, man. These guys are going to get so good. But how cool we get to witness it down here at the New Zealand Champs. We look to crown the fittest team in Aotearoa.
And the beauty of the teams is the amount of support that is behind them. A lot of the people from the stands flood down right to the fences and support our teams, which is cool to see. They need all the support they can get, and the more support they have, the more they'll flourish. It'll be awesome to see what happens in the future.
And light work for Tamatia. He's getting down to his squats. He's into his shoulder to overheads now. Easy money. And any of our Tāne finished today. Lane 7. That's Acacia from CrossFit Kotahi.
Just taking a moment there, reset, and that's it. It's only 2.5 minutes down. So they've still got a lot of time, so having a little break early on is probably smart, just to reset and then get straight back into this work. 10 rounds of a lot of reps. Equals to be 30 power cleans, 30 front squats, 30 shoulder to overhead. It's a sneaky bit of volume chucked in there.
Come on, Sophia, let's get the barbell up. You got it.
That's
Quick
it.
little quad tap. Plus 10 strength once you hit those quads back into it. Here we go.
A beautiful kakahu there, all decked out in yellow for our Anti-Cancer Society, so that's awesome to see.
And Viane here from Soul Performance. West Auckland represent.
Here we go. One more
Over here to
rep.
lane number 5, that's Novella. She's coming from Mount CrossFit. Been watching her, she's been smashing these reps incredibly fast.
There you go, the bro's got his whānau there yelling at him. He probably can't hear a word too. He's in the hurt locker. He's over halfway. We're coming up to the 4-minute mark, which means just over 2 minutes to go.
Here we go, quick reset. And look out, Kōtiroa going hard over here. Can anyone get it done? They've got 2 more minutes left now.
This barbell is going to feel very heavy at this stage. Lane number 7, having a quick little break and getting back into a look at the whānau. Absolutely yelling, nothing but encouragement.
Better listen to coach.
You gotta go. Just coming up to 90 seconds.
Now's the time to send it here, whānau. This we want to go to work. Easier said than done though, because those forearms are on fire. They will be hurting now. Back to Novella there.
So coming up to our minute mark now, this is where they just gotta go. They just can't think and they just gotta do at this point. There's only a minute left, although it feels like the longest minute of their life.
So just for reference, whānau, we had the intermediate men's heats previously. Only 2 of the Tāne were able to finish the that weight of 70 kg. So I wonder if any of these young rangatahi can get over the line. Maybe it's this fella here from CrossFit Whangarei. Wouldn't be surprised. They put something special in the water up there.
Here we go, we're moving in to the wahine. Coming up to 30 seconds. 30 seconds, you've just got to try and hold on to that barbell. It probably feels like 300 kgs at the moment. The legs are burning, the grip is burning.
Oh, we got someone done on lane number 4. That's Amalia. Soul Performance.
Awesome effort, Amalia. Then lane number 5, doing the giraffe run. Awesome.
Mount CrossFit.
Bella.
And that's it. Representing the far north, Max Dunn getting it done.
Yeah, he loves it. He's pumped up after that, and so he should be. Should be very proud of his first heat win, first event for his weekend. He will love that.
Just like that, whānau. 6 minutes, done and dusted. How quick?
Very quick for us on the... Floor is our adaptive men. Now we've got 6 lanes for our adaptive men. Now we've seen a lot of amazing athletes. We've seen our teens, we've seen our scaled masters. Now we're into our adaptive. Sorry, say again. Here we go. You'll see that the adaptive competitors are wearing a black band, and that's for a fallen fellow competitor, Sam Keegan, I believe. So they are doing this one for him, which would be awesome to see. What an amazing tohu and a way to remember Sam Keegan. And we now move into the adaptive division. So in lane number 2, we got Nui Bartlett from Evolution Fitness. Lane number 3, Adam Torrens from CrossFit Virtuous. Then 4, we got Jono Nelson from Lift HQ. Then Cameron Whitaker, Fitness Syndicate to Home CrossFit Slade. And then lastly in lane number 6, we got Elliot Crimp from Road to Vegas. All the way from Rotorua. How good. From Vegas to Kirikiriroa. Doesn't get much better. And then into our adaptive women. Jodie Tickle, Heidi Ward-McGrath, Katie Campbell, Jackie Smith, Danielle Turner.
Well, we're Jack. And as you can see, whānau, so there's just slight changes here for the adaptive athletes. However, the mahi is going to be just as hard, okay? They're going to still be tackling something very similar to the workout that we've been seeing before. Okay, we're into the cleans and we've got some presses as well.
Yeah, awesome to see our adaptive athletes out there. Just shows that you're never too old, too young to get it done. Doesn't matter if you're injured or not injured, there's always a way to move the body. So inspiring to see. Just finished our teens now to our adaptive. Making the most of the gift to be able to move the body, whether that just be upper limb or lower limb. Either way, they are still moving the body, which is awesome to see.
Bro, brother, it's a great example, that just got to get out there, move, man. Health and fitness is for everyone. I'm excited, keen to see this. Let's get it going.
It's always good to see our adaptive whānau out there. The important thing about our adaptive whānau is that not every injury / illness is visible. So it's awesome to see all of them out there getting ready to compete, waiting for that buzzer, and there's that buzzer. They are straight into it.
Here we go, whānau, straight into it. And they've got their cleans, straight into our cleans first.
Some of them making that barbell look light.
Remember, the mahi's still the same, whānau. They've got the 3 cleans, they've got 3 squats, and 3 shoulder to overhead. There's slight variations for different, some people in our different lanes, but the mahi remains the same. There we can see it. Some of our pairs onto their second round already.
One arm press, getting it done. 1 rep at a time for our whānau, just the same as any other athlete on the floor. They'll have their game plan and they'll try and execute it. Utilising the box there for our squats, feet lifting off and then powering out. Same as all the other athletes, our barbell will get heavy real quick. It'll start to feel light at the start and then all of a sudden that 40 kgs turns into 80.
And here we have on the screen, we've got Adam Torrens from CrossFit Virtuous.
Yeah,
look at that live work. It's a bloody strict press. Top by Adam. Moving on.
Cool to see our judges out there and our support staff out there offering a bit of coaching.
And in lane 5 there, Cameron Whitaker, Fitness Syndicate.
Punching that barbell to the roof, digging it in. Doing that strict press, throwing that barbell around. A strict press ain't easy. These wahine are throwing that barbell around. Just over into our tane. Same as them. Look at that. Beautiful.
That's lane number 6, Elliot Cribb. He's got down his affiliate, Road to Vegas, all the way from Vegas. And now lane
Go, brother,
number
punch the
4,
barbell up.
Jono Nelson, Lift HQ. And that's it, you can see it. Those forearms are blowing out right now. And it's got to be rough.
Now they're just over 2 minutes, coming up to the 3-minute mark. Same time cap, 6 minutes. This is about the time when they start to hurt a little bit. You know, coming up to that halfway. But the good thing about coming up to the halfway is that you're just on the downhill from there. 3 minutes down, 3 to go.
As you said, Jack, they've got 3 more minutes to get through all this mahi. Can any of our athletes get it done? In order to do it, they've got to hold on to their barbell as long as they can, but they can't blow out too early. Look at that one arm. Might work.
Yeah, adopting the split jerk makes sense. Bit of fatigue in the body, so you want to get into that split jerk nice and early.
This is Cody Campbell here from CrossFit Slade.
Yeah, shaking the arms out. Need to. We're in the home stretch of this workout. The shoulders will be working overtime. The body will be screaming at you.
Just looking down the bottom of the screen there, Jack, Nui Bartlett. Man, he's just making light work of that barbell. Push pressing it though. Here we go, Jodie Tickle. She's into the front squats now there, bottom right screen.
Here we go, our brother Johnny Nelson. Can he press it? He's got to dig deep. He's going to reset. Ah, there he is.
Cameron Whitaker, who's crossed the line.
He will be
Shoulders
happy.
to Jack.
Happy with that time. It's always good to get the first workout done. The nerves are gone. Then it's going to be on. Here you go. Big Jono, shake out the arms, brother. Get that barbell up.
Here's Elliot now. He's got it done. Elliot's moving on. And over there in lane number 5, for our wahine, Jackie Smith from Tribal Phoenix. She's crossed the line. That's Elliot there on the screen here.
Here we go. We've just got under a minute to go. We've got 50 seconds left. This is where the athletes need to dig deep, find every bit of kaha that they've got in there, and just leave it on the floor. Throw that barbell around. Get aggressive out there, whānau. We see you. We're waving back.
We see you, Jackie.
Go Nui's getting it done. About 20 seconds left on our clock. Trying to sneak in every single rep that they can. All the reps matter. 10 seconds. Driving out of the bottom of that front squat. Elbows are staying high. We love to see it.
And that is time there, whānau. We've hit our 6-minute cap. Fantastic work there. Heat 1 for our adaptive men and our adaptive women. We're now moving on to our next heat, which is now our Masters men's 35 to 39 and our Masters wahine 35 to 39 as well.
You'll see the highlights there. Our man hitting the split jerk. Throwing that barbell up. Look at that, just pure power through the shoulders. Again, beautiful push jerk. Driving out of the bottom of those box squats there. And then straight into the shoulder work. And the one arm shoulder press. Proving difficult, but making it look easy compared to what we would do. Amazing effort there from our adaptive whānau. Now we're into the Masters men, 35 to 39. We've got Thiago Franca, then we've got Tonga Stevens, Andy DeVoit, Stu Brunswick, Nick Reed, Kieran Van Dorsten, Dwayne Doko, Aaron Chan. Dwayne repping the Cook Island flag all the way from Fitmonths Club.
Brazil up there as well. All right, and now let's look at our wahine over here. We've got Jess Proctor Marsh, Lucy Burrows, Casey Boxall, Kimmy Biddle, Rebecca Brand, Courtney Frankel, Kayla Goodare, and Tara Rankin.
Look at that, lane number 6, cheeky Aussie flag in there from CrossFit Active.
Ooh, almost got away from me there, CrossFit Active. And that's it, Jack. We've got heaps of athletes coming from over in Oz that are competing in this weekend's competition. We've got heaps of athletes from all over Aotearoa as well. And they've all come here to this place to be crowned the fittest in Aotearoa.
First place being the beautiful Hamilton Kirikiriroa.
Coming live to you from Claudelands Arena. As you can see, the stadium's good. We've got some good numbers here today, whānau. Dressed in yellow, representing for Daffodil Day.
Remember, it is a Friday, so a lot of them probably should have been at work, but they chose to come down and support the NZ champs. And that's what we love, leaving the desk, turning up to the barbell. Now you'll notice our judges and all our helpers out there setting up the floor, getting it ready for our Masters 35 to 39. Again, it is the same workout. We're looking for 10 rounds of 3 cleans, 3 front squats, and 3 shoulder to overhead. Unsure of the weight, once we get a closer look, we will be able to confirm the weight for our tane and our wahine. Here we go as they walk out. Our tane on the left hand of the screen, our wahine on the right hand of the screen. Getting ready, the time being 5:40. So hopefully they're not too tired. Hopefully they've been warming up well in the back part and getting ready to attack this barbell. Now I'll try have a look at the barbell weight just so I can confirm it for all of our viewers at home. But the workout is 10 rounds of time, 3 clean, 3 front squats, 3 shoulder to overhead with a 6-minute cap. And now 35 to 39. Weight is 85 kgs for our tane and 60 kgs for our wahine.
Holy heka haki, that is incredibly heavy. But I bet you could do that too, right?
Oh,
Unbroken,
yeah.
10 rounds.
Combine them both, give me 145.
It might be light work for Haki, but it isn't light work for the rest of us, whānau. They're going to be setting the tone today. 60 kgs, 85 kgs on a barbell. It's hectic. It's going to be rough. We've got 10 rounds to do. Cleans, squats, then back into some shoulder to overhead. Forearm's going to go, quad's going to go. What do you reckon the strategy is for this one, Jack?
Oh, we're going to see a lot of early breaks because this is the heaviest barbell on the floor to date. So we will see a lot of a slower strategy out there today. 85 and 60, that's not light at all. So our athletes most likely will be breaking really early.
Yeah.
And that is not a bad move.
Oh, 100%. All right, let's look at our athletes here today, whānau. All right, the goal is you got to run out, hit their reps, then they'll run back, cross over the line. That'll be their time. Who's going to get it done today? Now 35 to 39, and we're taking off. Just like Jack said, you can see some heavy singles going down range now. They're not going to hold on and recycle that barbell like you've seen in previous heats. It's just too heavy to be doing that, whānau. So they'll break up those cleans into singles, and then the goal would be to hold on to that barbell for our squats and shoulder to overhead. You don't really want to drop the barbell in between your squats and shoulder to overhead because that's just an unnecessary clean. Get it back to the shoulder.
We'll be trying to control the breathing early on too, making sure they stay in control of that barbell, stay in control of their body, and conserve energy throughout the 6 minutes.
Tika, bro, but it is only 6 minutes, so you don't have a lot of time to muck around. You probably want to get moving early.
Look at the Masters getting stuck into it. Big Andy making light work of that barbell. There in lane number 2 for our wahine, we've got Lucy Burrows opting for the split jerk. Good tactic straight from the start. Making sure she hits those reps and doesn't blow out the shoulders early on. Look at the Masters go. And then making light work of their barbell. If you go in lane number 1, we've got Thiago Franca.
For Brazil. And you'll look up the middle of the track then, so you'll see all of the people dressed in black t-shirts. Those are our judges today. One judge right down there on his knee. His job is to make sure it's fair, firm, the whole way throughout our competition. They're briefed earlier that they need to be strict with all of their reps. So you'll see all of these athletes, if they don't quite get low enough, if they don't lift it high enough, lock out the arms, all that good stuff, they'll get what's called a no rep. Hopefully we won't see any of those in this heat.
This is a heavy barbell team. 60 kgs for our wahine, 85 for our tane. Some of these wahines, age 35 to 39, are throwing their barbell around like it's 40.
Just like Casey right there from Carbon Method CrossFit, coming down from Tamaki. Represent.
Go the Tane, throwing it around. Having that break, there we go. See a little bit of a shake in the arms, and that's that grip that we've been talking about all day. Surprisingly grippy wad. A lot of people might not anticipate this, as they only found out about this workout last night, and then they're straight into it within 24 hours.
Yeah, bro, minimal time to prep. But they've been fortunate enough to watch some of the other heats going before them where they can strategize, come up with a plan, game plan, to try and tackle this workout. But they're 3 minutes into it now, not much longer to go. Remember, 10 rounds to do in total.
That's it. Over the halfway mark now. We're 3 minutes down and 3 to go.
Oh, Cherkaha represent from Gizzy. That's Stu Cranswick. Here we go. He's up on shoulder front rack. Now Stu's into his squats now.
Now you see a lot of the wahine now hitting that split jerk. Few missed reps there, and that is just pure fatigue. Taking the time, reset, and get back into it. And lane number 8, that's Tera Rankin from Soar Performance. Look at that. Dip, drive, split the feet. Bang, that rep counts. We love it.
We're backing over here. Big Andy DeVoy down there in the bottom right. He's representing Mount CrossFit.
Our main in lane number 6. Kieran Van Dorsten, Strength Nation Cambridge. The home court advantage from the brother.
Look at that, and that barbell looks heavy now. 85 clicks, 60 on the other barbell here.
We've got 90 seconds left. It's not long.
Come on, Rebecca. All the way from Pukakohe. Easy reps, easy shoulders over here, but now she's into cleans now. It doesn't end.
You'll notice how Masters are having a slightly little bit more rest than they were in the first few rounds, and that is to be accepted. Coming up to our last minute now. This is where the work and the mahi needs to be put in. Let's go, Masters. Let's go. Put it in for our last minute.
And the split jerk down there from Kimmy Biddle. Casey Boxall from Carbon Method CrossFit. Jeez, spit it out, Cody. Carbon Method CrossFit. He's been smashing it, keeping those front squats and shoulders over unbroken.
Dwayne Doko. Kia rana, Dwayne. Getting it done. Fitmon's Club represent. Don't stare at the barbell there, Doko. Pick it up.
30 seconds to go. Can any of these athletes get it done? Will it be Lucy Burrows down here on our screen?
Here we go, last little bit. Dig it in, Masters. Empty the tank.
Reed. Let's go, Big Nick. Get it up. It's all timber there. It's a long way for him to get it. Get that barbell from the ground to his shoulders. And that's time there. That's the end for Heat 1 for our Masters, 35 to 39.
That is our last heat as well. They've only got one heat for that category.
You'll never believe it, Whānau. We're moving on to our elite heats now. How exciting.
Ivan Kirikiri Roa, the Championship Series, NZ Champs. We just had our Heat 1 of our Masters 35 to 39. They've only got one heat, and now let's get excited for our first elite men and women heat. Up on the screen, we've got Hunter Kino, Richard Oberholzer, Jacob Gilbert, Ben Wilson, Hoani Smith, Louis Forster, James Cutter, and finishing in lane number 8, Max Young.
And over to our wahine. We've got 4 there today. Lexi Finn, 3, my bad. Navia Maurere and Bonnie Bowen.
Grassroots CrossFit. Awesome.
And please, 30 seconds.
30 seconds until our first elite heat pops off. Now these guys will be wanting to set the standard for the following heats of our elite. And I believe the barbell weight is still the same, 85 kgs for our Tane.
That is
and
correct.
60 for our wahine, 60 seconds. Get ready for the elites.
Oh, up the canes.
This is what we like to see. The big dogs.
And it's showtime, team Heat 1 for our elite. Here we go, our wahine. 3 of our wahine up there. And then our Tane on the other block there. Big Louis Foster representing CrossFit Kia Kaha. Up there in the blue t-shirt. He's actually parked his Unimog just outside of the venue here. So remember, Whānau, if you've just tuned in, the mahi that we have for you today, they've got 10 rounds to do, 3 cleans, 3 front squats, and 3 shoulder to overhead. It is hectic, it is rough, it is tough. But man, can these athletes get it done? 85 kgs on this barbell here, 60 kgs on our wahine barbell. But man, look at it, they're making it look easy. There we have Bonnie Gibbs here, slinging it around. That's 3 reps done, easy money.
Here we go, we're a minute into our elite heat. I'll be wanting to make a statement here and put the pressure on the remaining heats. There's our man getting it done. Follow his Instagram page called Out the Gate, and you'll see some awesome off-roading journeys with him and his lovely partner. Now you'll notice there in lane number 3, Lexi Klein, who's just finished the CrossFit teams. And then now moving into the elite women's space. That's cool to see her progress come through. Awesome to see her made it to the CrossFit Games for the teams. And now representing the elite woman, Kiri Roa. There's what we'd love to see.
That's Big James here, shifting it around. Look at that light work. Into 3 reps, and then they're straight into 3 shoulder to overhead after that. The goal is to try and hold on to that barbell for your squats and your shoulder to overhead, and you'll see these athletes will break it up on those cleans.
60 kg is not light, but look at Lexi go throw around that barbell.
Lexi, Emma, and Bonnie over there on our wahine screen.
Two and a half minutes gone for our first elite heat. Good to see the crowd getting behind them. Encouraging our elites just to really get stuck into their work. Our wahine. Throwing around that barbell. Lexi driving out of the bottom of that front squat. Elbows nice and high. You can tell she's done a bit of CrossFit. How good.
And this is Bonnie Gibbs here. As you can see, she's holding onto that barbell there.
Here we go, 3 minutes down. We've panned over to the Tane.
Hunter Kino down here in the front. And just behind him in the yellow is Jacob Gilbert from the Arena West.
Now, speaking of yellow, there's a reason why they're wearing yellow. Is that for Daffodil Day today, supporting the NZ Cancer Society. So good to see our athletes out there repping the core fight.
My bad team, that's actually Navia over here in lane number 5.
Here's our one there, having a little break and a well-deserved one. Leading into our last 2 minutes of this, trying to get 10 rounds of 3 cleans, 3 squats, 3 shoulder to overheads. Can they do it? Every rep is going to count. It's going to be very competitive in our elite division. So every rep will count. They will be hurting right now, but that's what they've trained all year and many more years for this. So they are into it.
Well, I don't know if you saw, but old James Carr over there caught it into the Zercher position in the elbows. Caught his clean there, got it up, managed to get his squats out as well.
That's Mana. There's Bonnie over in the top right-hand corner into the split jerk.
There it is, back to him again.
Look at the arms on the man. I could dream of those one day.
All right, how good. We've got a little over a minute to go. Will we get any of our athletes to finish on this barbell?
There's Bonnie Gibbs getting it done. All the way from Otautahi, also known as Christchurch. Come up to the Naughty North.
Oh, and as you can see, look at the whānau getting behind their athletes. Big support going down here.
And they're going to need it in this last 45 seconds. Legs will be screaming, grip will be screaming, barbell will be heavy. And they'll be trying to squeeze every single rep that they can within this 6-minute time cap.
Yeah, bro. This is the time to get it done. You got 30 seconds left.
Nice, Bonnie. Split jerk. She's back into it. Let's go. 20 seconds left.
Oh, she just missed. That'll be a no rep there, finally. Got to lock those arms out at the top for it to count.
Now men going to work, trying to squeeze every rep in. It's tight. It's only 10 seconds left. Can anyone finish? There's our man in the blue getting it done.
Calling out to Ben Wilson here. And time. And just like that, Heat 1 for our elite men and elite women. All right, whānau, now I'm being joined by Danny over here as we move into heat number 2 for our elite men and women.
Oh man, after watching the heat that just went, that looks so brutal. Holy.
And here we can see our athletes giving it a good crack here. Bonnie here on her squats.
Cool, heat number 2. getting ready to jump onto the floor.
That's it. Our athletes are pouring out now. Locking and loaded. Here we go. Looking at our elite men, we've got Jaden, Houston, Louis, Tonga, Oliver, Finn, Toriki, and Curtis Weeks from Mount CrossFit.
And then for our wahine, we have got Morgan, Helen, Kaylee, Steph, Holly, Stacey, Rachel, and Tui.
How good. I'm excited for this one, Danny.
Yeah, I imagine that these guys are probably a little bit nervous after watching heat number 1 go out
100%.
and just get squashed by that barbell.
Looks brutal. But Kate Te Pai.
Yeah, definitely a slower workout for these elites with that heavy barbell, and definitely a lot more strategy in terms of pacing. You know, you want to go slower in those first few rounds. 10 rounds is a lot, and if you can pace yourself in those first few rounds, not get caught up in the race, and I think you're going to put yourself in a much better position for those later rounds.
Absolutely. But for a lot of these athletes, they'll spend a lot of time on the elite stage, so hopefully they've got those strategies all in place now.
Holly on the screen there in lane number 5. She is representing the Grassroots Club all the way down, all the way up, sorry, from Christchurch.
Yeah, sick gym there too.
Yeah, have you been?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, sick gym, sick recovery centre.
100%.
And the boys are wicked, eh? Did you get your photo on the wall?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
I don't think I worked out hard enough, but maybe next time I have to go back down.
All right, everyone finishing up that first round. Relatively quick, so yeah, first round done in less than 30 seconds. So if everyone held on to this pace, they'd finish.
Yeah, easy. Just got to do that 9 more times now.
Yeah, I'm liking Holly's whole demeanour here. She looks really calm, controlled.
It's locked in.
Yeah, locked in. It's a fine balance between attacking the barbell and sticking to the plan.
Looks pretty fast in that barbell though.
So Tonga up in the Tonga and Houston, they're training buddies at SOAR, and they were just up in that left-hand corner before. Back over to the girls now. Lane number 1, Morgan from Physical Impact. Morgan actually owns Auto Supplements. If you guys have seen or heard of them, they are based down in Tauranga, and they do proteins and creatines. Really cool stuff. Houston, he loves a barbell, so I would love to see him finish this easily.
Yeah, he's loving it. Look at him. He's cool, calm, collected. Easy money.
I had his wife message last night and go, so what would you do here?
Look at that. Nice, hard and fast, those push presses as well. Back over to our wahine. The pace is still pretty quick. See how long they can hold on to it for lane 2. That's Helen now, CrossFit 3216. Now she's back into her cleans again. Quick little break. That's Finn Cleary, another one of our Grassroots Club member. And then Big Curtis coming over, just over from the mount.
Cool to see Curtis jumping into the individual side of competing as well. I've seen him in teams a lot, but haven't seen him on the individual floor in a while, so cool to see him out there doing his own thing.
Absolutely.
Just another thing on Morgs, who's moving that barbell real quick in that front left corner. She back squatted like 150 kgs the other day, so I imagine the barbell weight isn't too bad for her.
It's light work for her, eh?
Yeah.
Test of endurance on this one, I think. Capacity. That is moving around fast anyway. Lads are into it. Some nice bright yellow t-shirts representing for Daffodil Day as well.
Yeah, cool to see the CrossFit community getting behind the Cancer Society down here in Aotearoa.
Absolutely.
And we're just over halfway on that time cap.
It's Stacey from Massey. Oh, there we go. Knee sleeves, got some knee sleeves, Fano.
Some great calves.
Yeah, yeah. That's Big Louis Young. CrossFit Whenua. Quick adjustment of the plates. He's slamming their barbell down.
In the background, every time we've had a big screen on the boys, I've just seen Curtis working away.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him with hands on hips yet. I think he's going to be a dark horse in this heat.
Absolutely. I know he's definitely got an engine on him, so it's probably working in his favour at the moment.
Got Houston on screen now. Nice, Houston. Yeah, moving into those front squats. You want to do that last clean and then hold off for the front squats and shoulder to overhead.
That's it. And we've got 90 seconds left now for our athletes. That's Tui Suda at the back here.
Nice, Tui.
Tui actually spent a bit of time in the Navy before making her journey into the CrossFit scene now.
Oh. Nice. Tonga moving up into the elite division as well this year. He was in the intermediate last year. Did really well, and it's cool to see him pushing himself in the next spot.
Oh, that's how cool.
Curtis still just working away in the
is.
background, eh? Holy. Helen there, holding on for those front squats. Beautiful shoulder to overhead.
She doesn't even look like she's sweating.
That looks so efficient for her. Steph behind her going for that split jerk. Last 20 seconds for these athletes.
There we go, Curtis back into his squats again. Go Big Louis.
Yeehaw.
Last little bit, we're counting down now. And that's time there.
Oh, and from the start, we said that Holly looked super composed. I like the way she was looking at the barbell, the way she was moving. I'm not sure if she got over the line, but we know that she finished the reps. So that is our first potential finisher for this workout.
100%. Especially at that weight there, that is crazy.
Yeah, amazing from Holly. Alrighty. Ooh.
You're all good, you got it.
Just heading into Heat 3 for our elite men, workout 1. Men's, Heat 3. We've got Elvis, Elijah, Malaki, Jordan, Jack, Glenn, Caden, and Diamond.
That's exciting. And looking at our elite women, we've got Jamie, Emily, Zion, Mia, Olivia, Ella, and Steph.
And in that, I can see a couple of gyms from over in Australia.
Yeah.
CrossFit Flat White and CrossFit Snake.
CrossFit Snake. How cool. We've got athletes from all over Aotearoa, but we've got a few athletes that have come over from Australia to come and compete against our Kiwis. Hopefully our Kiwis can represent and get the job done.
on the screen just before. We had Caden. He is one of the owners of grassroots clubs down in Christchurch. An epic gym. If you are down there, then you can pop in and see him and the boys.
All right, whānau, so the work or the mahi's just the same. We've got 10 rounds here of 3 cleans, 3 squats, and 3 shoulder to overhead. It's tough, it's rough.
Yeah, and the weights for the females, we've got 60 kgs, and for the men, I believe it's 85?
85, yeah.
That is so heavy.
That is spicy. And go time. We've only had one athlete that's come close to finishing this workout so far. Can we get someone else to step up today in this next heat? Heat number 3 for our elite men and elite women.
Yeah, so these athletes have been seeded into their heats based on their qualifying positions, which was a few months ago. So depending on how hard they've been working or how much they've been slacking will depend on whether or not they move up or down on the leaderboard after those finishings. And also athletes can perform really well in the gym and then not be so great on the competition floor, and then vice versa as well can be just great competitors. So it's a whole nother level of becoming an athlete or a competitive athlete, is actually being able to put it out, put all your hard work onto the competition floor and showcase it.
100%, and we've got a big weekend ahead of us too. They've got another 4 events after this one here. So how long can they hold on and look after the bodies?
Jordan Sherwood on the screen at the moment from CrossFit Ruark. His sister said to good luck.
Good luck, Jordan.
Good luck, Jordan.
That's Mia there, Mia Bryant. She's one of our Aussie athletes that's come over. Easy money for her there on the shoulder to overhead. You see a lot of our athletes will slow down those cleans, break them in some nice heavy singles, and then keep it nice and smooth with our squats and our shoulders overhead. Try and hold on to the barbell. Don't want to put it back down. It's just an unnecessary clean.
Yeah, for sure. Trying to stay nice and smooth so that you can hold on to those 3 front squats and those 3 shoulder to overhead. Jordan's been to Torian a few times on a team and has been doing really well as an individual athlete the last couple of years as well in the New Zealand scene over here.
Yeah, awesome.
And then same for the females, we got Zion. She was in lane 4. She went over and represented her gym in a team at Torian this year. So cool to see them out here competing as individuals.
Right, absolutely. Fantastic to have a wealth of experience all over our, competing this weekend. We've got a few more athletes that'll be coming out later on as well, but it's going to be exciting, these elite heats. Look at that in the middle there, we've got a nice little pivot there for Glenn.
As Judge nicely saying, do you mind just getting back in the box,
Get back
please?
in your lane, stay in your lane, Glenn.
Yeah. There she is, there's Zion. Another thing to factor in for a lot of these athletes is the time that they train. Some people get very regimented. They're like, I'm a morning trainer. And if you look at the time, it is pretty late for these athletes to be, expected to perform if this is, if they're normally a 5 a.m. gymmer.
Yeah, absolutely. And then they're going to have to wake up early and do it all again tomorrow as well. So it is a bit of a shock to the body.
Yeah. Just another element of competing that can sort of separate people. And some people do thrive in those wild environments and some people need that structure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Emily there from Grip Performance CrossFit. And she's been looking solid the whole time. Sort of just chipping away.
So is Jordan down there in lane 4.
Caden on screen now. Hands on hips. 2 minutes to go.
I must have heard you. Back into it now. That's it. You see them slowing down those cleans.
We know we have a lot of people back at home watching. Tell them to hurry up.
And back there to Mia again from Snake Athletic. It's her squats now. And she's moving pretty smooth, and they've only got 1:20 to go, but she's dropped the barbell.
Yeah, I like what she's done there. So she knows she's not going to get those 3 to overhead. So she's gone to drop that one. She'll do a squat clean and then jump into her last 3 reps. Final 60 seconds out there on the floor for these athletes.
Ella Anderson here, flat white CrossFit. Again, one of our Aussie athletes.
Love that she's gone in the coming down in the yellow as well.
Absolutely.
Getting amongst it here.
This is Diamond here coming from Empire Training. That big unit, look, it's already ripped the shirt.
It's huge, eh?
Let's go team, got to hold on to that barbell now.
Final 40 seconds. Are we going to see any of these athletes coming across the finish line? Zion, there she goes with 10 seconds to spare.
And I think that's the first official finish
in
this workout.
So unofficial time for Zion, 5:50.
How good, great dive at the end, great tackle as well. Only athlete in this heat to get it done.
Oh, I love watching them roll around on the ground afterwards, eh? Ow.
Love watching them suffer.
Yeah.
So glad it's not me right now. And here we can see our athletes coming back out again. There's Big Glenn, our Mr. Rotator. And there's our finisher.
Getting ready to bring out our 4th and final heat for the day.
And that's it there. There we see Zion diving over the line. Again, the only athlete to finish this workout. That is so impressive. But looking forward now to our Heat 4 final heat today. We've got Kaya, Dominic, Luke Fowler, Jack Verman, Ben Jansen, who actually led the online qualifiers, Ash, Kurt, and Aiden Tewaki coming back from the CrossFit Games there as well.
For our wahine, we've got Emily, Maddie, Renee, Isabella, Sarah, Kaya, Lysandra, and Serena. So an absolutely stacked final heat for our women. We got Emily, who's just come back from the games in the teams. We've got Isabella, who actually just missed out on going to the games from Torian this year. And she is a super consistent athlete. We've got Serena, she's currently on screen right now. She's one of our wild cards. She's coming in from CrossFit Mecca. She loves a barbell, so I'm expecting her to finish this.
It's a bit of her, eh? How exciting.
Renee, she came in last year after having baby Joey, and she's back again this year. She's also good on a barbell. So, and there's Bella.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this one.
Yeah, Maddie, can't forget her. Maddie was at Torian this year as an individual. It was her first year individual. Sarah, first year individual. Kaya, she was there as well. She was there on a team with Saw. Lysandra, sorry Lysandra, I don't know much about you, but I'm going to find out.
We must.
We've got our Aussie man on the screen. He's just disappeared, but that was Jack. He's been talking a bit of smack about the taking out the Kiwi boys, so let's see what you're made of.
I love it. That's what it's all about. And here we are. We're starting our comp now. We're into it.
Never sleep on Ben Jansen either.
No way.
That man is a savage on the competition floor.
100%. And like I said, he was our leader coming in from our online qualifiers as well.
Yeah, I don't know what, he's kind of scary when he competes. He goes from being a normal dude to a fucking savage.
Yeah, look at that, they're moving.
Bella on screen at the moment. Yeah, it was her son's 4th birthday today, so she's been busy being mom, and now she's on the comp floor.
That is impressive, so impressive. Look at how fast these barbells are moving.
Yeah, the men down there as well. Ben on screen, there he is. And he just moves so well. So pretty to watch.
Very smooth, that's it. That's Big Kurt there. He's moving into his squats after this. No, one more clean.
Aiden Tiwaka just behind him. He, I believe, is the reigning champ.
You might be right.
Here to defend his title. Wildcard Serena. Like I said earlier, she loves a barbell, so looking forward to watching her.
Oh, that's smooth,
squash
that's
this.
fast. Easy money, and that's Aiden again down the back there.
Yeah, and you can see these guys just taking a little bit more time in these first rounds, and I think that's so smart. You know, don't get caught up in the race.
Yeah, absolutely. This guy was definitely talking a bit of smack though at the start. I saw him in the foyer.
Yeah.
He said he's coming in. He says he's king of the fades. Everyone's going to catch a fade on the gym floor, he said.
There's a beautiful balance between confidence, ego, and performance, I reckon, out there. And you need to have a good amount of both to be good.
Absolutely.
I will agree. Maddie, there she is. Debut year at Torian this year.
How good.
Good to see her. She's just still training hard. Looking to have another good season next year, and keep testing herself against the best in Aotearoa here on the competition floor this weekend.
I love her running shoes. She's lifting in Essex at the moment. Never seen that before. A lifting workout, but
yeah.
How good.
Ash just behind our token Aussie there, Jack. Dom trains down in the mount. He said he's feeling really good at the moment, injury-free, and wants to see if he can give these young guns a bit of a run for their money.
How good.
Yeah.
That's it, keep them accountable. There's Emily down the front here. Fresh off a little bit of a games run, the games campaign.
Yeah, Em loves a barbell too.
Yeah,
she's
absolutely.
so strong. She makes it look so pretty.
Down the front here is Kaya. Kaya Todua, he made his first debut for Torian this year as well.
Yeah, that
Pretty
guy
young.
grew up in a gym.
Yeah.
His parents owning CrossFit Hibiscus Coast for more than half his life, I reckon.
Yeah, that's it. Seen videos of him. He's about 4 years old, hanging off the rig.
Yeah.
Doing gymnastics. So
Yeah, and it's cool to see him sort of come back to it now as a sport.
yeah, 100%. And we're a little under 4 minutes through our workout here. Only 2 more minutes to go.
And there's Sarah. She also had her debut at Torian this year. Super fit athlete, working on getting strong. It looks like it's working. She's moving that
Definitely
barbell
does.
pretty well.
Here's Big Luke now.
Go Luke. Luke Fowler, one of the Fowler brothers from CrossFit Selwyn down in Christchurch. Kaya just behind Bella, so Bella's in the yellow, Kaya's behind her in the white shirt. And I believe that this might be Bella's last round.
Oh, that is lightning.
If this is her last round, that is unreal.
2 rounds remaining for Luke Fowler.
And Bella is done in 4:55. She is
That is
a
crazy.
savage.
That is so fast.
She is such a phenomenal athlete. We finished Torian, which was 3 hard days of competing, and the next morning we're all hungover and she wakes up and goes for a run.
To finish at sub 5 minutes is crazy. That is so heavy. Who else we got? We got someone, Emily Julian.
is across the finish line.
Get it, Em. Look at that, walking around, light work.
I want to see one of the boys finish. They've got 20 seconds. And Sarah's across the finish line.
15 seconds
Well
to
done,
go.
Sarah.
Who else we got done? It looks like that's Lysandra.
Lysandra's across the finish line.
And that's time there, team. That wraps up our final heat.
So Bella taking out the win for the females. They're closely followed behind by Emily. And then Sarah, we'll have to see who's got in it between Sarah and then Zion in the heat prior to that. And then unsure on the men because we can't see how many rounds or reps they're into.
Yeah.
The leaderboards will be live shortly though. These guys are pretty good at getting those up nice and quick for you.
They look cooked right now anyway.
Yeah.
Few of them still lying on the ground.
Serena's still in the starfish in the corner.
Oh, how good, team. That was a rough workout to start off our New Zealand champs. 10 rounds with a barbell, squats, cleans, shoulders to overhead.
Yeah, so one workout today for these athletes. They can sort of go home, focus on that recovery, make sure that the legs are feeling okay and that grip's feeling okay for tomorrow. And then getting ready. They've got 2 workouts Saturday, 2 workouts Sunday, and at the end of that, we will be able to say who is the champion of NZ.
Yeah,
Who is the NZ
absolutely.
champ? Right.
What do you reckon the plan is for these athletes now? Couple burgers on the way home, or?
Yeah, there'll be there's two levels to this, I reckon.
Yeah.
We've got the meal preppers, Tupperware queens,
Yep.
the
Yep.
Tupperware kings, and then we got the like burgers, pizzas, pastas, out carb loaders.
Absolutely. Uses
yeah.
it as an excuse for a burger.
Yeah,
But I don't
yeah.
blame them.
I'm probably going to have a burger, but I didn't train today.
Yeah. We've got 6 minutes, we go do it out there.
Yeah. How do you reckon you'd go if you did this one?
Oh, I'd probably still be lying out on the floor, I think, right now. But yeah, that's
Yeah.
rough. But it looks cool. I like a barbell too. I enjoy the lifting. But I don't know if I enjoyed as much after watching these guys suffer and hurt.
Yeah, that is heavy, eh?
Yeah.
That's heavy.
Yeah, I think the first 2 rounds will be pretty cool.
Could I do 3 rounds this
Yeah.
weekend?
It'll be fun and then turn really unfun really quickly. So
Yeah. But no, these athletes will just go home, they'll get some food. They're probably feeling all right to a degree.
Just checking the mic is going to work. It is working. I'm going to come to Emily first. Now, Emily, you've just come back off your first experience of the CrossFit Games. What was it like representing New Zealand out there?
Oh, it was pretty awesome, like showing everyone here what's possible, and especially for young women in CrossFit in New Zealand, like showing if you actually really want it and keep going, keep pushing, keep doing these kind of comps, that you can achieve big things.
Well, not much of an off-season for you coming straight back into competition. Why did you want to come and compete this weekend?
I let myself have a bit of time off, but I just want to keep the momentum going and see what it's like as an individual. It's definitely a lot lonelier. You don't have other teammates, so it's pretty cool throwing it down with some other cool girls like Bella from Aussie. So yeah, it's great to be here.
Well, it was great to see you back out there on the floor. Bella, I'm going to come to you. First time at New Zealand Champs. Give us your initial reaction to it.
It's obviously really cool. Like the environment is buzzing, and it's more intimate, which is really like cool, and it sets the vibe a lot more for the athletes on the floor. I think when the spectators are really close, so it's really cool. Yeah, really good.
Obviously, coming off the back of Torium, what has your preparation been like into the next competition from something like that?
I actually did a lot of like high rock stuff after Torium because I went overseas for that. But when I came back, I've been trying to get back into some strength work. So yeah, just trying to work on some strength pretty much.
Well, it definitely looked like it paid off in that particular event. What are we expecting from you for the rest of the weekend?
A good time.
Well, we're all here for a good time, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can bring to the table. Good luck, and we'll see you for the rest of your competition. Enjoy.
Cool. So, yeah, as you heard there, Bella and Em on there. Em just coming back from the CrossFit Games on the team with CrossFit Kiamaya, and then Bella. She actually went and competed at Worlds for High Rocks and was just over an hour. She was basically on an hour, which if you've ever done a High Rocks, you know how hard it is and how hard it is to get around that hour, sub-hour. And to do that straight after coming fourth at Torian is a testament to how much of a great athlete she is. That is us for the day. Thank you guys so much for joining in for day one in New Zealand Champs 2026. Cody?
Nah, that's us, whānau. We're signing off. It's been a hectic day, but we're looking forward to it tomorrow. We've got 2 more events. We've even got the P1 Hybrid community race as well, so make sure you tune in for that, whānau. You can see everything online. Follow along on Instagram as well. We've got heaps of content coming your way. But until then, kia pai tō rangi, hei a kua nei, ka kite whānau.
Ka kite.
Getting this late could mean you podium or you don't.
I cannot help an athlete if they work in a realm of safety.
Black.